Hey everyone, Brennan here. I'm just popping in before Adam comes. He'll be here very soon. But I wanted to provide you an update on a few storms that have popped up in western sections of Alberta in the Grand Prairie area. We're also seeing a few cells that are developing west of Edmonton in the tornado watch area, so we'll see what they do. But right now, I'm just going to refresh this. Right now, our focus is on the storms that are developing southeast of Grand Prairie, where Environment Canada has issued a orange level severe thunderstorm warning on the storm for producing up to tennis ball size hail. And they're also saying damaging wind gusts as well, and that's tracking. It's a fairly rural area in this area, I believe, but it's tracking towards Little Smoky and eventually maybe Valley View, Sweet Horse Creek, just to the north of Fox Creek here. We're also watching some developing cells in the western section of the tornado watch here to the east of Edison. Nothing concerning at the moment, but they popped up quite quickly, and it probably will only take a few frames until they get going. We're seeing a bunch of little small blobs down here, and they'll eventually make their way into the Edmonton area where we have an orange level severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Just to the west of Edmonton, we have the tornado watch, which you can see here with the red outline here, and the rest of the yellow outline here is the severe thunderstorm watch that was issued. And the reason why Edmonton has an orange level severe thunderstorm watch and no one else does is because of the flooding risk. Edmonton has seen a lot of rain this month, which means urban areas tend to be more susceptible to flooding here. So that is why there's an orange level severe thunderstorm watch. And we're also watching some storms in Manitoba. We're not really expecting too much in Manitoba. There is a severe thunderstorm watch in effect. We have a one severe thunderstorm warning just to the southeast of Swan River here. It's mostly for hail potential from what I can see as well. It's probably flooding because the storms aren't really moving that much, although this one, I think that's just noise. Keep an eye on that one. The location of it doesn't really indicate rotation, but we'll see. We also have a storm that's in the Interlake region here, and that whole area is under severe thunderstorm watch here. But those are the two areas we're watching. There's also some action in Quebec here. I'll just take a quick look. We have a bit of a landspout potential in eastern Ontario with these storms. We've been keeping an eye on them. There was one that was near the somewhere. It was near the Lemiginos area here, near Cambridge Fort Estates, that had a bit of minor rotation on radar here. You can see it here earlier. It may have maybe produced a funnel cloud or something, but it has dissipated. We're not really expecting anything in terms of super severe in Eastern Ontario. There is a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for Quebec, and a few severe thunderstorm warnings for these storms, but I believe the biggest threat in Eastern Ontario and Quebec right now is flooding because there's a low pressure system that's just sitting over the area and it's just circulating precipitation over and over, and they're not really moving that much. So, as we saw in Barrie and St. Catharines last night, those storms can create a lot of flooding if they just sit over a particular area for several hours. So we'll be keeping an eye on that, but we're not expecting anything too crazy out east in Ontario and Quebec. So a lot of our focus will be on Alberta with this stream because we have the tornado watch in effect for areas west and north of Edmonton, as well as the orange level severe thunderstorm watch in effect. I'm going to take another look at the storm in Grand Prairie, and I will go back in the background for a bit, and if anything changes, I will pop back in with another update. It continues to track towards Little Smoky, so if you're in the Little Smoky area, you're going to get some sizable hail. Environment Canada's warning from golf ball to tennis ball size hail. As well as we have some storms that are popping up to the east of Grand Prairie. This area near White Mud Creek, heading into Guy. So we'll be watching those, and we'll see what those storms do in Edmonton to the west of Edmonton that are developing in the tornado watch zone. But until then, I'm going to pop back in the background. Adam will be here shortly once storms start getting wild. But stay tuned, we'll have more updates very soon. Hey everyone, Brennan back with another update on these developing storms in Alberta. As I was mentioning, we were watching developing cells to the west of Edmonton here, and we have indeed gotten our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day in the tornado watch zone. You can see it here, it just popped up near Wildwood. It's tracking into the ravine area. Ronan, Rangeton. So we'll see how that one develops. It's developing quite fast, so wouldn't be surprised if it starts developing quite the hail core in the next few frames, because it's popped up within like the last 10 to 15 minutes quite fast. So we'll keep an eye on how that one's developing. And we're continuing to see more storms developing here to the south of that severe thunderstorm warning. We'll see if any of them start getting stronger, and we're watching some more cells over near the Edson area, Hinton. We'll see what those ones do as they move closer to the tornado watch zone, and of course, the Grand Prairie area. We're watching this storm that could be producing up to tennis ball size hail in Little Smoky soon, Valley View. And it does have a bit of a rotation associated with it. You can see this was actually quite strong a frame ago, actually 2 frames ago. See, quite strong. But the problem is with these hail producing storms, they can produce like hail mesos that look like mesos. Based on the location of it, it looks like one of those, but we did put a rotation notification on it going into Little Smoky and Valley View just in case. We'll be keeping an eye on it to see if there's any focus signs of rotation where we would expect rotation to be developing instead of just over the hail core. So we will be watching that. And we're also seeing more storms developing to the north here, east of Grand Prairie in the DeBolt, White Mug Creek area. Nothing catching my eye at the moment in terms of rotation in that area, but we can see that stuff can change very quickly. We still have the tornado watch in effect for areas to the west and north of Edmonton here. And Edmonton itself has an orange level severe thunderstorm watch, as I was saying with my last update. That is because of the flooding potential. Edmonton is uniquely susceptible to flooding, being an urban area, and they've seen a lot of rain lately, so that's why Environment Canada has went with an orange level severe thunderstorm watch compared to the yellow level in other areas. I'm just going to take a quick glance at what we're dealing with in Manitoba. We have a few isolated cells that have popped up. There's one that's under a severe thunderstorm warning in the Ethelbert area, Garland. I believe it's mostly for heavy rain, but there's also hail and damaging wind gusts possible with that. They're moving quite slowly, so flooding could definitely be a concern. But we'll keep an eye on Manitoba. We're not expecting too much in Manitoba. There is a severe thunderstorm watch in effect, but it's suspected to be mostly isolated here. And again, in eastern Ontario and Quebec, the main concern today is flooding. There's also a little bit of a landspout funnel cloud potential in eastern sections of Ontario around to the east of Ottawa here. And there's also lots of rain going on in Quebec with a low pressure system that's just sitting over the area. So today the biggest threat in Quebec would be heavy rainfall. but there could also be some strong wind gusts. We'll keep an eye on that, but we're not expecting anything too crazy out east here. If you're watching us in Ontario, you're basically fine other than the rain in eastern Ontario around the Ottawa Valley, but nothing catching our attention there. Nothing in northern Ontario. That polygon's just because there was evacuation. I'm not sure if that's still in effect. We have a few isolated cells in around Pickle Lake. Nothing expected up there. And of course Manitoba, and I'm just going to go over to Saskatchewan. Nothing. Not really expecting much in Saskatchewan. If there's any much of a risk, it would be from the storms that develop in Alberta and carry over in northern sections of Saskatchewan. So maybe Meadow Lake could get involved later tonight. But the focus will be on Alberta. So I'm going to pop back in the background, but I will be back if the situation changes, if we get any new warnings, if any new storms pop up. So stay tuned. Adam will hopefully be here very soon once the storms get really going.
Hey, hey, hey. Is there music playing? Because I can't hear it for some miraculous reason. It looks like it's paused.
I turned it off right when you came in.
Oh, did you do just a hard cut?
No, because
fading?
it ended right there.
Oh, okay. Well, that's perfect then. Oh, what timing? How's it going, everybody? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Brennan, I think we made some updates to how the alerts are displayed in the test version that runs faster. So I think it should be pretty good. I don't know if you want to test it out, but it's running like butter for me. So So much better. Now I can move even faster, which people are not going to be happy about. This has got quite the little curl right here, right? It's kind of giving some bookend vortex vibes, but it might just be a weird little dangler there. But then there is something right here. All right. We are live for tornado and severe thunderstorm watches in Alberta. And I believe we were tracking a storm in Manitoba as well, too. I think it may have fizzled drastically. Yeah. Oh, is this... Brennan, this is so much better. Like, zooming in and out. And all of these performance improvements are about to... We're just testing them right now, but they're about to come to the Instant Weather web app so that everybody... Instant Weather Pro web app. So that everybody will have the same capability and the same beautiful, smooth stuff. Actually, that's still under my rotation polygon, isn't it? So that was the same storm from before that was rotating. Let me go back to regular velocity and see what it's doing here. It kind of did look like outflow, but yeah, it's still kind of there. It's just really noisy. That's on the front side of the storm, which is odd. I just went rotation detected. I didn't go to tornado potential, but it's definitely got rotation, multiple tilts of it, but it could be one of these classic hail mesos, although that is a heck of a signature. Maybe some side lobe contamination because the hail core is so strong. It's hard to tell. It is difficult. I don't know about you, Brennan. I know you said you wanted them to change, but I love the way the labels are displayed on here. Like, just the way the drop shadow looks. I don't know what it is. It's like, here's
They're sort of hard to see, though, especially on the live stream.
Like, that's hard to see, really? Oh, you know what? Yeah. I think I might be able to adjust the size. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. I'll show you the new settings. Here we go. City, town label size. How's that? Is that better?
That's a bit too much.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, in fact, let's just for fun, let's just do this. People will be like, what happened to your city labels? And we can adjust the drop shadow as well, too. So here's the density. So we can, oh, yeah. Crank the density. Let's change the sizing here. Okay, mess with the density after you mess with the size. I bet you it changes it. No, maybe not. And then, so you can change the population. So we could just do only 5,000 or higher, or you can drop it way back to infinity and beyond.
I would say there is good.
There's kind of cool. Actually, you know what cool thing is about that? Well, that's good. Let's see here. And I'm also going to be zoomed as well, right? So I'm also going to be here. Now, what about the drop shadow, though? There's got to be... I thought we had settings for the drop shadow, but I'm not sure if we do. No, I don't think so. Got to add that to the mix. Because I kind of want the drop shadow to be even more prevalent. Although, it kind of blocks radar if it's too big. So yeah, maybe it's better if it's just like that. But anyway, I think it's just the font. I'm just in love with this font or something. I don't know what it is. It's just so clean. It just looks so clean. It's great. How's that for sizing, though, everyone? Is that all right? Is that better? Thanks so much. I can't speak. Thanks so much, Sammy's. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly for jumping in. Instant Weather Pro is definitely released. Yeah, it's available on our free app as a subscription option, and it's available on our website, Instant Weather Pro. Also a subscription option. But if you want the monthly option, I think you have to subscribe through the app, but then you can log in through the website, so it's all connected. That's interesting right here. South of Guy. Hey, Guy? That is really interesting right there. Whoa. Storm relative velocity makes it explode. Wow. Okay. Well, it's a polygon time. Oh, wait. No. I'll have to go to the old one. Here we go. Take your time. All right. Definitely want to do polygon sound on that one. Well, I have the polygon. Wait a minute. I'll just draw a line. Never mind. I'm gonna test this because I don't even know if this fully works or not. So let's see. Let's go like that. Okay. All right. We're getting somewhere. Actually, that kind of has rotation near guy as well too. So might want to highlight both of those. Hey, guy. Now, which way are they going? Yeah, that's pretty much right. Polygon might be a little bit small for how kind of rural we are up here. Now, is it going to hit high prairie? I don't think so, but maybe. I think high prairie probably wants to know about it. Where are these storms exactly? Near guy. 2 storms near guy are rotating. Near some guy are rotating. Okay, so, and Brennan, another thing we've done here as well too is we separated the date section from the rest of it so that it won't disrupt things. You know what I mean? So let's go. Rotation detected. 23 kilometers south of Faller. Near Guy. Traveling northeast. We've detected 2 areas of rotation on radar. All right, cross your fingers that this works. I think this might be the first time I've even tested it. Let's go orange. And 2 hours, 132 people. Sending it. Incoming error code, or is it going to work? Place your bets. No way, it's good. Pew, pew, pew. All right, cool. So that's good. I don't know why that's like that. I got the clear all. There we go. Ah, and there's the polygon. All right. Well, okay. I don't think we have the nice flashing stuff with this one yet. We've got to add that. This was like a pretty big rebuild. A little bit of rotation here near Knighton Junction area as well. I don't want to go minor rotation on that one. And there's some rotation west of Whitecourt. What am I looking at here? What's happening? So many areas. I want to just... And this? Okay. This whole line. That's where you got to do classic polygon style. It's a classic polygon style. I don't know how I'm turning that into a song. I mean, it could be some sheer here, but I'm just saying, like... I got to go blanket for this one. Just this whole area. Whoopsie. Like that. Yeah. Okay, this is one of the largest minor rotation detected I've ever done, but it kind of reminds me of what was happening recently in Winnipeg there. We've detected several areas of minor rotation along this line of storms. Got to mark 2 locations here. So this line of storms from Windfall down to Minnow Lake. Minnow Lake. Not Minnow, Minnow. And then we'll kind of highlight the most interesting ones. I'll just say west and northwest of... I'm trying to think. What's the best way to word this? Too far. This line of storms east of Edson. Perfect. This line of storms northeast, east, and southeast of Edson. Traveling east, northeast. Is it going that slow? Is it going 13 kilometers an hour? No, it's got to be going faster than that. Yeah, it's definitely going faster. I'm going to say embedded too. Several embedded areas of minor rotation along this line of, not with, this line of storms northeast, east, and southeast of Edson, traveling east-northeast. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Now we're going to pull that out. Okay. QLCS minor rotation detected. It's cooking. I'll do 2 hours. All right, giant polygon going out. It's a giant polygon time. I have to roll up my sleeves here. It's getting interesting. So it says Lone Pine has a hook, but on the wrong side. Merck says, hasn't Edmonton had enough rain already? Yes, you have. We had over 100 millimeters in my city yesterday. And it was wild. There's my polygon. Took a minute, but there it is. I don't know why it took so long. There we go. Sleeves are rolled. Kind of too tight, though. How's the basement? Oh, everything's fine now. We're good. And there wasn't too much rain after that. I mean, there was, but it wasn't anything like what we had. Oh, yeah. I got it all sorted out. It's all good. I was back on the live stream, and then we stayed up till 3 in the morning playing rock songs, so that was cool. We finally did the after hours live stream. We've been talking about it for years, and we finally did it. So I killed the stream. I came back right away, and then I don't even know. I think I played probably 15 songs or something. Oh, the labeling is much harder to see on our phones. Like, even like this, like, you can't see Edmonton there. I mean, well, the streets aren't helping, but can you see that? Now, don't forget to turn your phone sideways.
Yeah, I think the issue is the text needs to be bolded more so you can kind of, they're like fatter.
So it's not sticking out as much. So it actually needs to be, yeah. Yeah, that's a good call. I could have sworn we had the ability somewhere to adjust. Maybe that's in the app. I think that's in the app. So I don't think that's come over yet. There's the alert thickness, but yeah, but not that. Is it windy? Because it looks crazy windy, and then there's like no precipitation. So is it windy? Let me know. I should probably check some weather stations, then I would know better. I haven't even paid attention to that. I should probably know. Things you might want to pay attention to. It's not that windy. No, it's not too bad. I mean, it's gusty. Like, Edmonton got up to 32 kilometer an hour gusts, so it's not too bad. Yeah, there's still multiple lines of little embedded rotation pockets like this near, is it Knighton? How do you pronounce that? Knighton Junction? Something like that. Windy in Edmonton now, yeah. I mean, 32 kilometer an hour gusts. It's gusty. It's windy. It's not crazy. Like, I mean, it's radar's like up high. Radar's gone to another level. The overlay is wrong, I think. Oh, the radar is not wrong, or the overlay is not wrong. I was on storm relative velocity again. Ooh. Yeah, this thing is looking pretty nasty near Knighton Junction, though. Especially when you go to storm relative velocity, then it really stands out. Got to remember that I'm on SRV. The storm heading over towards Mayerthorpe. Definitely showing some rotation here. Do 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 do. Whoa, whoa. Do stay with me. Stay with me. Whoa. Oh. Anyways, sorry, got a little off topic there. Rotation detected on the storm located 33 kilometers southeast of Whitecourt. It's actually down by Niton Junction. Knighton Junction? Anybody correct me on that one? Keep singing. Maybe in a bit. Let's see here. So we'll just south of Whitecourt. No. That's not right. Okay. South of Whitecourt near Knighton Junction. Tracking to the northeast towards Mayerthorpe. Yada, yada, yada. Storm is potentially producing up to dime-size hail and has a history of producing up to golf ball-size hail. Pretty solid. Pull that out because I don't know for sure that's bang on. And that looks good. And the time is 5:48, sending now. Oh, I want to go orange. Let's go 1 hour and 15 minutes. 1.5 hours. All right. I go back to regular velocity. Still seeing that rotation right there. It was pretty... Actually, it's still there, yeah. If I go to storm relative velocity, you can still see it. Go back. Good. I'm doing the standing desk right now. Because, yes. Sorry, I try to take terminology from my 9-year-old son who says that. I'm like, why are you doing this? And he's like, because yes. All right. Because yes, it is. That's interesting as well. What is happening? Everything's spinning? Everything's spinning. That's spinning. This is spinning. How much spinning can we get? Should have extended that polygon even higher. All three of these have minor rotation on them. My goodness. Now that's tilt 2. Tilt 1 still. I'll just go ahead and connect these. Actually, I want to redo that. The other half of Swan Hills will get a notification now. And oh my goodness, this is a lot of polygons. On 3 different storms in this polygon. Located east and southeast of Valley View. Traveling east-northeast of 57 kilometers. Also the storm located south of Joussard. Jouss. What was it? Joussard. Okay. ARD. Tracking in the same direction. And producing up to apple-size hail. Apple? Is that necessary? I'll just say significant hail or flooding in some cases. Talking about 3 different storms, though, so I can't really say this. 80 millimeters of rainfall has already fallen in the last hour. My goodness. All right. That's at 5:53 in Alberta. Sending it. Just blanketing the areas because I'm just seeing so many pockets of minor rotation. I mean, this happens in Alberta sometimes. Sometimes you get these hail events, right? And they're like just nonstop rotation, but will anything even touch down? This is the question, right? This is the question at this point in time. Whoa. This one in particular is really still catching my eye. This Knighton Junction one. Candace knows what I'm saying. Apples vary in sizes. That's true. That's true. Should it be a very specific type of apple from a very specific region? I think everybody, when you say apple size, someone's like, are we talking Macintosh? They're not like, I don't think they're going through individual. You just think apple size, you just think giant ball of hail. It's like, I was going to go out, but it said it was going to be golden. What are some other apple types? Please help me out. I want apple pie now. Apple pie's good. Dutch apple pie, also good. And me, I am half Dutch. That's where I get my height from. That's 6'1". I don't think Brennan's Dutch, and he's taller than me. uh Oh, thank you, Smith. I see that now. Yep, all good. I did a minor rotation across this whole area. That is a pretty big blanket minor rotation there, but I'm just seeing area after area of interest. And when there's just too many areas of interest, in my opinion, you got to go blanket. Got to go blanket and then highlight the really interesting stuff like this one. But that is currently in my minor rotation, southeast of Sunset House. Well, there's that. There is some rotation near Whitecourt. It's kind of broad. This is actually more interesting right here. This one in particular really catching my attention here. It's got quite the look to it right there. Let's see what storm relative velocity looks like. Let's see what tilt 2 is like, tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, that's a robust updraft. That one, I think, needs its own. It needs its own orange, you know? It's like, okay, wait, we didn't think about what fruit. So we thought about, you could have a lemon or a banana for the yellow alerts. Then you could have an orange for the orange alerts. There's no other option there. And then it literally has the name of the alert in the fruit. And then we could go like red apple or some sort of poison red berry, or we'll figure the red out. But we didn't talk about blue yet. Like what? I guess blueberries. Is blueberry the option? Is there any other blue fruit you can think of? I think it's blueberries. Purple/grape. Fruit alerts. Plum. A blue raspberry. Interesting. At that point in time, you can just literally get rid of a word in the middle of that, though. You have blue, raspberry. You can just get rid of the ras, and you've got blueberry. That's a little easier to swallow, I think. It might actually also be easier to swallow. I don't know, but I meant metaphorically. Wait, is that right? I don't know. Figuratively, one of those. Metaphorically and figuratively. Like, what if when you got a yellow alert on your instant weather app, like bananas just trickled down from the sky? It's like yellow alert, and then bananas fall, and then it says, blue notification and blueberries fall. It's cute. Brennan thinks I'm actually thinking of doing this. He never knows. I keep him on his toes because you never know if some wild idea is actually going to come to fruition. I saw that happen. I saw that train wreck happen in slow-mo, and I just let it happen. I couldn't. I have brought it up several times, Atlanta says. That's correct, yes. I've also brought it up several times. I was just thinking, because it was like, we haven't even talked about blue. And whether there's nothing else. There's a couple of things that are blue, I guess. 32 kilometers northwest of Whitecourt. That's about right. Tracking to the northeast. I'll maybe want to include Swan Hills in this because it's kind of going up that way. Probably a good idea. The storm located 32 kilometers northwest of Whitecourt. Tracking to the northeast. Based on radar data, the storm is potentially producing up to apple-size hail. And maybe in parentheses, I should say which apple. Radar estimates wind gusts at 111 kilometers an hour. I'm not sure about that. I'm just going to pull that from it. 34 millimeters of rain in the last hour. That's fine. Orange looks good. Hour and a half. I'm going to sneeze. I got to stop sneezing so much. Okay, now the rotation of Whitecourt looks even more interesting. That still looks pretty potent up there, though. Kind of turning into a bookend vortex. Whitecourt, just north of Whitecourt here. It's kind of broad, but it's starting to get it together here. Wow, that kind of went from there to there. I don't know. That was a weird transition. All right. CC drop near Lone Pine? Well, there's nothing in Lone Pine, but maybe they maybe meant this one? I know they're talking about this one up here. That's probably just from the hail, I would think. Because you saw the hail spike here, probably. Yeah. Yeah. There's a hail spike right here. And then on that next frame, you can see all that there. And that's all right where the hail core is. It's probably hail influenced, I would think. Because hail can be different sizes and different shapes. And that would bring down the correlation coefficient as well. So like equally sized raindrops, correlation coefficient is a 1. It is 100%, it's a 1. Then if you start to bring things down, start to put different things of different sizes, for example, a bunch of different hailstones that are different sizes, then the CC starts to go, whoa, these aren't the same, right? Because one wave is going like this, and one wave is going like this. That's dual pole radar. One, I don't know how to make that I don't know how to do both those. That's like tapping your head and rubbing your stomach at the same time. But anyways, so the different waves are going different directions. Then they compare the waves and say, does the raindrop look similar from this side as it does from that side? And if it's within a reasonable range, then the correlation coefficient will be high. But if it's very, very low, example, throw a tree branch into that 500-meter bin, that little pixel, throw a tree branch in there. Whoa, that's different sizes than everything else here. So it goes way down. And that's when you start to see debris signature. But when you see a robust and dynamic hail core like this, like it doesn't look like this is, evenly sized hail. Some of it is 71 dBz, some of it is 69, some of it is, let's see here, 63, 65. So it's got all different sizes probably. And I'm just guessing that's what's bringing the correlation coefficient down to a 0.9. It's not dropping way. I mean, even, I guess, yeah, right here it goes to 0.7. But all that blue on the edge is also seems to be a trait of Canadian radar at times. There's a lot of blue, a low correlation coefficient that has nothing to do with tornadoes. So, yeah. Yeah, just things I've learned from, mostly Dr. Sills. He's told me a lot. I mean, obviously I've done a lot of reading as well too, but a lot from Dave. Dave's taught me a lot. This one's a little more interesting. Is that same storm? No. This one's got an interesting little... The positioning of it is interesting as well too, right? And that's down to 0.93, but it's kind of right in the middle of the storm there. So that's interesting. Now let's take a look at velocity. Maybe this was the storm they were talking about. Maybe not. But that looks more interesting than before. Let's see here. That's happening. This is really interesting because it's happening right. Let's go triple mode. Let's actually go quad mode. Let me back this up here. Let me go full screen. And come back from full screen for a sec. So I can go, that's tilt 2 velocity, tilt 1 cc. This would be tilt 2 cc. This one might be a problem. It could be the hail core again, but probably the hail core. That's the new display for the Legend. Oh, did we just get an update? Yeah, that kind of fell apart. Looked interesting for a frame there, though. Probably hail-based, but pretty interesting. All right. We sit and we watch. It's also quite far from radar, though. Substantially far from radar. So that's a factor in the situation. So those tilts are looking quite high up, right? Habs, 316, super sticker. As always, thank you so much, Habs. You really don't have to do that, but we really appreciate your support over the years. Habs has been incredible over the years. My goodness. Larry Kemp became a new YouTube member. Nice looking fish, Larry. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Freya gifted Instant Weather membership. Wow, that was very nice of you. Thank you. I don't know how that works. Do you gift it to a specific person, or does it just like randomly choose somebody? I think it just randomly chooses somebody. Mellow Princess Charlie became a new YouTube member. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support. Thanks so much, everybody. Subscribing on YouTube is free. Absolutely. Please hit that subscribe button. And if you do that, then you'll be able to chat. Just to avoid spammers and stuff, we've switched it to you can only comment if you are a subscriber. So if you're not a subscriber, and again, subscribing is free on YouTube. You just have to hit the subscribe button. It's kind of like the follow button on everywhere else. It's the follow button. So you have to be a quote-unquote follower of the YouTube channel by hitting the subscribe button to be able to comment. And there's a 5-minute cooldown the very first time you subscribe. So if you... Oh, goodness. That's looking pretty nasty right there. Heading up towards Mayerthorpe right now. I don't like the look of that. But yeah, so if you want to chat, even if you don't want to talk right now, if you subscribe right now for free to our YouTube channel, then when it's time for you to actually have a comment, whether it's reporting something or asking a question, you'll be able to do it right away. So, all right, I'm bringing the standing desk down. I got to sit down. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Of course I didn't. I can't see you. Maybe we could set something up to change that. Candace says Blackbird. Not on this stream. Maybe on a late night stream, but we just did that last night, so you can always go watch last night's late night stream. I don't like the look of this. Or that. But this one's really catching my eye here. Strong embedded rotation there. It's been going for a while, too. This is the one from Knighton Junction. It's going straight towards Mayerthorpe. Slave Lake. We're hearing orange severe thunderstorm warning. You can see it up there. Oh, it does do the blinking. Oh, this is just getting better and better. That blinking was pretty quick, though. But orange severe thunderstorm warning, probably because of that apple-sized hail. Golf ball to tennis ball-sized hail, they're saying. And they're talking about the Faust storm, F-A-U-S-T. Faust. What's Calgary been up to? Calgary's been boring. I mean, you had wild storms earlier this year, but it's been pretty boring for Calgary lately. I mean, if you're hanging out in the stream and you're from Calgary, then we appreciate it. But like my boy G-Nick, he's in there. He's out there somewhere. But he's in, I forget exactly where he is. I think he's in Canada somewhere. Maybe in Alberta. Who knows? He's all over the place. Yeah, this is looking QLCS-ish for sure. I agree 100%, Lindsay. This looks strong. Good. And that one, though, this one's still cooking near East Prairie Métis settlement. The Métis? Is it Métis? I'm trying to remember how to pronounce that. Métis? Is it Métis? Do I have my sound set properly? Because I don't know if anybody's said anything in a while. I think I should. Here, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's working. All right. Métis. Okay, yeah. Métis. That's what I thought so. Yeah, that one right here near the Métis settlement. I don't like the look of that. At all. At all. Tons of rotating storms going on right now. Again, it's also pretty far from radar there. Although it's showing up on both radars. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4 pockets of minor rotation in that polygon. And then there's this one down here heading up towards Swan Hills. It's also showing rotation. Carson Pegasus Provincial Park area. Multiple areas. 1, 2, 3. That's showing some rotation up there. Everything's rotating. The Mayerthorpe one still kind of got that look. Let me go to storm relative velocity. mean, it's still kind of got it. If I was in Mayerthorpe, I'd be paying close attention here. Oh, I don't have the reports turned on. Well, that's not helping anything here. Ah, there we go. One hour window. Should be good. Let's see here. Good luck, Smith. Yeah. Alana's got it right. Good luck on that one. What's going on here? Near Wildwood. That one's also kind of rotating as well. Someone on Twitter or X said probable tornado occurred near Whitecourt, but then said no ground reports, but radar shows a BWER with a potent velocity signature. Let's wait for the reports on that one before throwing out probable tornado. BWER doesn't necessarily mean. Speaking of BWERs, let's go take a cross section of this storm. Oh, do we not? Does it not work? No. I think I can get it to work, though, if I do it like this. So this is also coming to Instant Weather Pro, is vertical cross sections. So I'll do a cross section of that cluster of that storm. Let's see here. Actually, let's take a look at this one. This one up here, I'm going to take a look at. Whoa, what have I done? What have I done? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the look of this right here. North of Wildwood. But let's go take a cross section of like this storm. A vertical cross section. So okay, so it looks like this. Whoopsie. Yeah. And then you can rotate it so you can actually spin it around. Sorry, this might flash a little bit as it rendering some slices. You can actually spin the camera around basically. Look at different sides of the storm. Pardon the flashing as it loads. Gotta make that better. But yeah, that's a vertical cross section of that storm. You can make it this longer so you can see the storm from a distance. Cool. All right. All right, let's jump back to radar here. Yeah, that one's still near the Métis settlement. Sorry, just going through the What? What happened? No. Ah, there might be a memory issue with this one. Okay, so that still looks pretty strong. Going through the Métis area. Still seeing that rotation there. Let's go to tilt 2. And this is why we test this. This is a test version of our Instant Weather Pro, new Instant Weather Pro, but obviously there's something going on with. I've got 32 gigs of RAM and it ran out of memory, so that means something is causing that, and we'll find it. And we'll test it, and we'll find it, and we'll test it, and we'll find it, and then we release. Release. Now, I bet you a lot of people are wondering, like, what's going on with this line of storms? Is it coming towards Edmonton? And the answer to that particular question can be seen if I press this button, and then I press this button. My best guess is yes. What do you think? Do you think, is Edmonton going to see a storm? Here's Edmonton and all of its streets. And all of the buildings. Wait, what's happening? Did it explode? Might have gone too far. I've zoomed too far. No. It's going to do the memory thing again. Let me just back this up. Glitchy test map. I haven't rebooted my computer in like a month. That might be a problem. I got an idea. Nope. There we go. So what we're talking about the road conditions and stuff, we want to actually like include every road. And so we've got every road. Like it'd be cool to like you live here on 141st Street Northwest in Edmonton, and you're like, oh, this road is just like this section of this road is horrible. So you click it and you click report. Road condition bad. Or even if you're just like hanging in your living room and you say this my road's bad, it automatically says this road has been reported as bad. Or whatever level. You know what I mean though? But like that so we've got all the data now to get we're not this isn't a third party thing here. This is our own we've created our own system now. This is part of that our own system. So we've got every single street across Canada. And yeah, let's go back to future radar here though. So let's see. Let me just scoot it ahead. Whoopsie. I am breaking things. Breaking things. Breaking things. Let's go back to the trusty one that works. Old trusty. So this is the old map system we were using before. And you see the difference between that and the new one. So let's go back to old trusty here while I figure out the other one. And this works fine. I don't mind it, but it's definitely not as good as the new one. That's pretty broad rotation right there, northeast of Whitecourt. Pretty broad. All right. Okay. Let's go back to single. There we go. All right. So let's see here. Will we see a storm in Edmonton is a question on many people's mind. And the answer is, I think so. Oh, you know what? It ran out of memory as soon as we started using the mosaic. Maybe that's part of it. Yeah, it looks like it's going to head over towards Edmonton around... Oh, that's an EDT, so let me just change my time here. One sec. There we go. At 7:34 MDT. So storm's probably hitting the Edmonton area around 7:30, maybe 8 o'clock, somewhere between 7 and 8 seems probable. And we've got future radar all the way up into, it goes pretty far. Goes all the way up into parts of Nunavut. Or, yeah, Nunavut area. And it goes pretty far south, too. all the way down into Mexico. And we're actually processing all of that. That's all internal, which is pretty wild. Whew, it's going to be pretty grumpy going through Barhead there. Cool. All right, I'm going to refresh this just because I assume that Mosaic has taken up a lot of memory. Actually, I'll do the same thing once I click an individual radar station. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a Mosaic. There's probably not a cleanup on the new maps yet for the Mosaic. And then once you clean up all that data when you're not looking at it, then everything works great. Let's go to swipe mode. Oh, I love how fast this is now, though. Oh, it's just so nice. So nice. Big chunky hail core here, northeast of Sangudo. Someone just asked me, do we have a merch store? And we do. If you go to instantweather.ca, I believe we auto forward. I know Brandon talked about sending people to Instant Weather Inc., but I think if you go to purchase, it will auto forward you to Inc. But anyways, you can either go to instantweatherinc.com or instantweather.ca. And instantweatherinc.com, and we have merch on there somewhere. It's one of the top options, I think. I can't remember, or it could be at the very bottom. Where is it exactly? I think Alana would know where it would be. And I said, so the person asked me, and I was like, yeah, we have occasional people jump in and grab some merch. I'm like, we don't really talk about it enough. We should be talking about it more. And then I was like, well, it seems like a perfect opportunity right now to talk about it. Definitely seeing that rotation in the Métis settlement area. I know what the problem is. I figured it out. It was as soon as that report showed up, then this started running slow. So I know exactly what the problem is. I've got it figured out. That's what it is. That was actually the same issue before. We were seeing the thing chug around a little bit, and it's because the reports were over. There's so many reports, it was like overwhelming things. Let's see here. Just got to return the reports off. We're good. Okay. There we go. So we'll leave this for the flying around map so that I can boogie around. Again, my apologies if I move too quick with the map. We have had some complaints about that. And it's just so natural for me to want to fly around the map. Like, I mean, basically, we started the live stream initially years ago. It's just like, I'm sitting here just watching radar. And I'm moving around and checking out a bunch of different storms. And I'm like, what if that was the live stream? Like, I don't even remember anybody doing that before us. I can't. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Because, again, remember, like, Ryan Hall was, like, 2022. And we started in 2015. I don't remember somebody doing this before. So it's just like, I'm like, what if the live stream was just me looking at radar and sending out the notifications? And then people can kind of see my thought process before I even get to the point of sending the notification. They can see if I'm thinking of sending a notification for Breton, Alberta, and then they can see me analyze the radar. They can see me almost go to send the notification. Then they can see the next radar frame came up, and I'm like, oh, it actually weakened, so don't worry about it. Like I was just like, it makes like why don't we just turn that into a live stream? And that's what the live stream is. And I'm like, maybe I'll sing a song once in a while, do a dance, tell a joke, tell lots of bad jokes, tell an endless parade of bad jokes. Drayton Valley is interesting on the 511 cam. Yes, I always forget about the cameras. I don't know why. Alberta 511. I can't wait to put all of this data into all the cameras, everything into Instant Weather Pro because it's all available. We can put it all in there. But I want to make it like super awesome. But until then, we'll do this. This is fine. This was the Drayton Valley camera. Whoa. Good call. That is wild. Okay, tell us a bad joke. All right. So, I should save some of them for the after hours stream. Insert ad said Atlanta. Click the ad button quick, Brennan. Bad jokes. Okay, two guys walk into a bar. Ouch. There you go. That's as bad as they get. I don't think there's a worse joke ever than that one. But yeah, that's quite a shot right there. You can see the hail core mixed in there. And that was the Drayton Valley, right? Yeah, let's see here. Oh, there's more actually cameras. There's more angles. Whoa. Oh, there's the top of the storm. There's turning into your anvil way up here. Cool structure. Lindsay, that's good. That's great. Yeah, I don't think there historically has been a worse joke than that ever of all time. Let's go back to radar and find that Drayton Valley storm so we can look at it from a different perspective. There we go. I see. So they're looking to the east and looking at all that hail. That's what you saw in that photo. All of that hail core. All in here. Oh, that's a new update. Oh, that is a new update. Ooh, this camera updates often? That never happens. You know, it would be sweet if it updated once every 30... Wait. If it updated 30 times each second, that would be fantastic. Can you imagine? 30 times a second. I'd even take once a second. If these cameras could be switched from like once every 15 minutes to once every second, that would be awesome. It'd be so awesome. People like the bad joke? All right, all right. Don't threaten me with a good time. Telling bad jokes. This one's interesting. And this is catching up to it, right? Are they going to merge? Yeah, this is going to catch up. And that's that rotation that was going towards Mayerthorpe earlier. It did drastically weaken right before it hit town. So that is great news for our friends in Mayerthorpe. So there's that. But now this is kind of taking the cake right here, but it looks like it's starting to merge. But that merge can help spin things up too, so. You know? You know? Smith says 30 times a second is a video, my guy. Exactly. Now you understand what I'm saying. It'd be sweet if all of these cameras were video, but I was trying to say that in a different way, such as it'd be sweet if all of these photos updated 30 times per second. I'll take 24. It'll look a little cinematic. I'm down. I'll take 10. I would take 1 per minute. If these cameras could update once per minute, I would be happy. But we're at like once every 15 or 30 minutes. It'd just be so much easier to track weather with these cameras. But we do have plans in the future to do something cool, like our friends over at MSC, at Michigan Storm Chasers. They've got a whole network of small and medium-sized businesses and some large businesses as well that have basically installed a weather webcam for them. And then the cool thing is like if this was like somebody's business cam, and we could have your logo on the screen, and every time we show this camera off on the live stream, we say this camera was brought to you by Bob's, I don't know, Balloon Emporium, right? And then Bob's Balloon Emporium gets some random shout outs on the live stream. So that's useful, right? But yeah, they do that in Michigan, and they've got like, I don't know, they've got hundreds of cameras all over the place. Every time I talk about a storm, they send me a photo of one of their webcams that has eyes on it, which is wild. So, but yeah, that's the Drayton Valley camera right there. And let's go take a look at the stuff heading its way towards Edmonton. We're gonna see any of it here? I see it kind of back there. I think I got a mosquito bite. Ouch. Those are never fun. See it back here. Let's go look at it on radar. I mean, really, that is the storm that is going to be heading towards Edmonton, was the one from Drayton Valley that we're watching. But yeah, Brennan, did you want to add Alberta Stormwatch and Instant Weather Alberta to the mix? Pretty please. Do it in your radio announcer voice. Wait, do which? Oh, this camera has been brought to you by Bob's Balloon Emporium for your balloon needs. And you know their slogan. If you need a balloon, go see Bob. You know what I'm saying? Right? Something about Emporium. I just like. Rimby and Gull Lake. Yeah, I'll take a look. One sec. Marianne? Rimby. Some hail in there. Gusty winds. Nothing too exciting right now. If that changes, we'll let you know, but nothing too exciting. And I believe Brennan has added Alberta Stormwatch and Instant Weather Alberta to the live stream. So welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining us here. Craig on Twitter just made my heart sink by posting a photo of the Oxbow EF3, or a video of the EF3 on X, which popped up in my feed. And then realizing that it's not current. Might have been nice to start that with not current in capital letters. Ooh, now we're seeing some strong winds. There we go. Tomahawk area. Seba Beach heading east towards Keep Hills, Duffield, Wabamun, Spring Lake, eventually probably towards Spruce Grove. Significant winds in here now. 93 I saw. 93. 95. Okay, it's a polygon time. It's actually towards Edmonton, so I might as well just get you in there. Here we go again, Edmonton. All right. When did I get eaten by a mosquito? Is it in this room? These are the questions that my mind goes to. Will he attack again? Okay, here we go. Damaging wind and hail risk. Carefully monitoring a storm located 46 kilometers west of Stony Plain, traveling east-northeast at 70 kilometers an hour. Reached St. Albert by 7:41, Carleton by 7:45, Oxford by 7:46. Based on radar, the storm is potentially producing up to quarter-size hail. Radar estimates wind gusts of 147. I don't know, that high. I think we saw 95. Let's go with 95. All right, sending this to 13,870 people. Do you know how bad it'll be by then? I don't know. All I know is right now it's strengthening and it's tracking to the east. So we're going to let our friends in Edmonton know, our friends in Spruce Grove. We're going to let the whole area know that we've got 95 kilometer an hour winds estimated on radar tracking to the east right now. They partially ended some of the tornado watch? Oh, you know what we could do? The same way that we flash new notifications on the screen, we could actually like flash green for when something is ended, and then eventually that green just fades away. I gotta write that down. That's gold. Because then we'll know something ends. Or if it's downgraded. Gotta think about that. Flash green, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Ark says nothing for Ontario right now. I don't think so. There was some stuff going on in Eastern Ontario. We were watching a few storms putter around, but nothing was too exciting. There was a little bit of non-supercell index, so a little bit of funnel cloud potential, but nothing too significant from what we saw. It was pretty weak. Let me see if I can pull it up here. It's actually a 2 right around Ottawa at the moment, which is interesting. Now I want to go put itchy cream on this bite. That's all I'm going to be thinking about forever. I think. So itchy. So it might be worth paying attention to what's going on over here. It's possible. There's another little pocket down here near Central Frontenac. A 2 isn't really that strong in non-supercell. Usually when we get some funnel cloud activity, we're getting into the 3s and the 4s and the 5s and the 6s and like some really strong potential there. Right now it's pretty weak, but you know, keep an eye out for any funnel cloud development. We're not going to be able to see anything on radar there, unfortunately. Let me jump back to this. We'll use this for reports, actually. This will work pretty good. I got that elephant walk song in my head again. That's decent. This is from the Nation, Ontario. Cool. Some low dangling clouds there. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Where's the Nation? Ah, right here. Cool. How long ago was that photo? 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I wouldn't really call that a wall cloud per se. There is some rotation in it though, so that's fair that you used rotation. We might want to put rotation separate from wall cloud. we still have a severe thunderstorm watch in parts of Manitoba, although it looks pretty empty at the moment. The severe thunderstorm watch extends into Saskatchewan, similar to yesterday. And then we've got in some small parts, we do have a tornado watch. This was in Whitecourt. Pretty gusty winds. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be out there too long either. It looked like it was pretty strong. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Ooh, that's starting to kick it up, isn't it? That is kicking it up. If you're in Keep Hills, if you're in Wabamun Lake, Wabamun, 103 kilometers an hour now. Got 103s in here. That is kicking it up a notch. And that's getting really close to the radar, too. So the radar's really picking up on those low-level strong winds. All right. How's our cameras doing? Here's Wabamun. You can see that storm coming in from the south right there. That's those strong winds coming in right there. We gotta look at that. So that's something. How's that Drayton Valley camera doing now? Cool. This is a sweet bridge. Looks super clean. I like it. Makes for a cool photo. Mm-hmm. There you are. North side from Onaway. Looking up here. So many storms. So many storms, so little time. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Interesting. Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call. We also have the airport cameras. Always forget about them. This is looking northwest from, let's see here. Actually, let's go to high bandwidth. Ah, yes. This is from east of Onaway, west of St. Albert. And that's looking to the northwest? Okay. Well. It's a pretty big storm because it's pretty far away and it's like, it looks like it's right there. That's the west view, the southeast, and that is the northeast. But the northwest view is just like pretty dark west of town. Yeah, this is the smaller airport. That's right. Yeah, this is, what is it called? CZVL. VL being Villeneuve, I believe. I think. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, so there's rotation right here, and I don't like it. Starting to tighten up a bit here, right here. And it's going out of my polygon. No one said I could do that. Yeah, it's on tilt 2. Tilt 3. Just starting to tighten up. I would go minor rotation on that, I think. What is happening here? Oh, I see what happened. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right. Now, what time is it? It's 6:48. It's 6:53. So we still got to wait 2 minutes before we get an update on that one. I think I'll give that another frame here.
It looks like Environment Canada upgraded the whole area of that warning to an orange level.
Oh, wow.
And that's going into Edmonton.
Yeah. Whoa. Now that is a blanket alert. Big, huge. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're up to 111 kilometers an hour in this pocket right here. That's funny. My slide moved the polygon. Look at this. Quit pushing my polygon. Stop it. Where are you going? No. Okay, I wanted to wait a frame with that one, that rotation, because that might kind of weaken on the next frame. We'll see here. Although it does look pretty good already. I don't know. It's just kind of on a soft, strange part of the storm. I don't know. What did they mention in the orange warning? Just damaging wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and very heavy rain. This is dangerous here. If you are in Duffield or Keep Hills area, this is, especially Duffield, this is going kind of straight up towards Duffield here. But Keep Hills is going to be seeing strong winds as well. Very strong winds. Probably into the 90s. Right here is 111.24 kilometers an hour estimated on radar. Tracking right up towards... Actually, it's kind of going due east. It's going maybe slightly to the northeast, which actually places it directly into Edmonton. Unfortunately. Now, it's still far away. It's possible that it could weaken. If it doesn't, you need to be getting ready. I'd be starting to get ready and starting to put together your plan here in Edmonton pretty darn soon. But if you're in Duffield and Keep Hills, it's shelter now with the storm. Storm looks significant. Still 103 kilometer an hour, heading straight into Duffield now. Directly into Duffield, 103 kilometers an hour. Some little minor embedded rotation in there as well, too. Let's see what that rotation I was talking about earlier was doing. It was this right here, right? Yeah. It was that right there. And what's the next frame? Yeah, it's softened. Okay, good. I'm glad I waited on that one. Now, Birch Cove. Interesting. Interesting. Let's keep going north because I know there's a lot more storms to take a look at here. Sorry if I'm moving the map around so fast there, folks. We'll take a look at the Fort Mac storms. They look super boring at the moment. But yeah, all of that looks interesting. Especially these winds. Those winds are going to run right over Carvel radar. Please be nice to our radar, please. Let's go right ahead and pass by. Radar stations can handle some pretty strong winds, though. I don't know what they're rated for, but they got. I'm gonna ask Dr. Sills. We're chatting it up right now, anyways, on something else. Yeah, I wonder what they're rated for. Because I mean, if you put like 140-kilometer-an-hour winds over a radar station, can somebody Google that? Like, how strong do the winds need to be to take a radar station down? Okay, Brendan, we can adjust the drop shadow now. So let me know what works for you. Maybe like that. That's perfect. Is that good for everybody? Can everybody see this? Is that good? Is that better? I bet you if you're on your phone, that's amazing. But if you're on if it's on the TV, you're like, that's obnoxiously large.
Yeah, maybe a touchdown, but it's not horrible to have it larger than you think it should be because people are on their mobile.
Yeah, annoying for me on a 27-inch screen right in my face, but the fact that we know most people are on their phone, that even turned to the side, it's probably actually fine, right? Okay, so that's the maximum we've got. Let me dial it back a bit here. Oh, so we got the density full blast. Darn websites. Okay, and then, okay. Maybe that? Like that right there?
Yeah, I think that's perfect right there.
The density might be a bit much because it's like...
Well, if you do the population filter and set it to 100 or higher...
No, I'd rather just... I don't mind. I like leaving all population and then just bringing down the density, you know?
The problem is there's a lot of locations in there that doesn't have any population. That's why when you do 100, it basically filters all the
all the ghost towns out of it. Yeah, so if you just go up one. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, nice. Then when we're mentioning areas, it's areas that actually have people. Oh, okay. Does that look better? Do you like that size better? Let me know. Larger, please. Yeah, because I'm also only taking up a tiny little... Brennan, you should do it on your map, too. You should, because I can't see a single label on your map now. Because I bet the thing's small, right? I've got it a small part of my monitor. So yours just looks like some blurry lines, and then mine actually has... You can actually see stuff. So is that better? Let us know in the comments. We need to know. Is this better? Is it too big? If you're on your TV, it might be a bit much. Or you know what? If you're on your TV, it might actually be just right. Seems a bit too big, says Steven. I could drop it down a bit. Let me know where it's too small. So I'm going to go down to 200. So how about that? Is that better? It's actually kind of cool. I like it. Better? Is that better? Or do you want it even smaller? Justin says,
I
I'm
think
not
that's
turning
good.
on my TV. Justine. Justine, you don't have to turn on your TV. I'm just saying that a lot of people, what they do is because we're on YouTube, is they'll put us up on their television, and then you have your phone to do whatever you want. You don't have to watch it on your phone. Because when you're watching the stream on your phone, you can't really do anything else on the phone. Right? Unless, I think if you subscribe to YouTube, then you can turn it picture in picture, which is something we're going to try to do in the app. We don't know for sure if it's possible. Brendan thinks we might not be able to, but I could have sworn I did some reading, and it said it is possible. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Is this nicer? Is this the greatest our labels have ever been? All right. Stepping
You
it
know
up a
what would
notch.
eventually make it better?
A gray
I
map?
think you knew exactly where I was going.
One second here. Cool. I don't know. I like it. I think it's a bit too big. Maybe this is better. We still got the super heavy drop shadow on it, though, so you can really see it. Like, that looks pretty good, I think. Is that too small? Let me know. Did you like it better before? I don't want it to be too big. Like, you could probably still see this, right? You can still see Edmonton here, right?
I think we'll just stick with that. It looks good. Yeah, people want storm updates. They don't want map updates.
True. Okay, now this storm's getting closer to radar, which means it's going to be, in some situations, more difficult to see the data for it. You would think inherently you're closer to the radar, the data is better. But when you get too close to the radar, you can't really see the strong winds. So I got a feeling this thing's going to come in strong. It looks like it's weakening as it goes towards the radar. And when it comes out the other side, just like it did the other day for the Post Malone concert, I think it's going to come out the other side of that radar, and it's going to look pretty darn strong. If it weakens, I will be happy, because I do not want Edmonton to deal with another strong windstorm like they just had. I also am concerned with the fact that there have already been trees weakened in this exact same path. What, it was a couple days ago, right? 2-3 days ago? When was that? I don't even remember anymore. It was a few days ago in Alberta. You'll remember. But yeah, there's weakened trees along that exact path. This is quite a pinch point over here, by the way. It's interesting. It's like a continent, and then it's like Panama, and then South America. You know, it's got that kind of vibe to it.
Edmonton just got an orange level severe warning.
Oh, I just saw that change. Yeah. All right, Edmonton, you've got an orange level severe thunderstorm warning now, which is if you're familiar with the new color system, yellow is basically 95% of alerts now. And then, which is kind of like the lowest warning level. And then you go to orange, which is rarely used, but when it is, it's quite strong. You're talking some quite strong storms. And then when you go to red level, that's used for tornado warnings and sometimes for baseball-sized hail. And probably if the wind gusts, I think if the wind gusts go to 130, can somebody check on that? Atlanta might know. If the wind gusts go to 130 kilometers an hour, I think it can also go red. That's why
correct.
when you see... Oh, yeah, exactly. So that's why when you see an orange level, it usually says like 110 to 129. And you're like, why is it going to 129 kilometers an hour? Because as soon as they hit 130, then it's red level, and that means alert ready is used. So it's equivalent to like sending a tornado warning for Environment Canada, where it has the kind of amber alert alarm that you hear at the start. So let's see what it says here. Now, in this orange, they don't talk about, up to 129, but they might update it. We'll see. But yeah, they've gone Edmonton orange level severe thunderstorm warning. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Bren, your labels are way bigger now. Let me see. Oh, that's way better. Can you make them equally as large as mine? Or will it be too little labels, you think? Go to like 200? Because remember, I also have my
Yeah, that's not horrible.
browsers. I have my browser zoomed in, right? So I need a different zoom level than you. So I unpurposely have zoomed my browser in. So like the time at the bottom is bigger and stuff. That's pretty good. That looks good. What about your drop shadow? Can you make your drop shadow droppier? I went max. That's it. Let's shadow max. Do some shadow maxing. That looks good. Does that look good, everybody? Let me know. Is Brennan's little side map, his little sidecar there? How does it look? That looks pretty good. Let's go take a look at the camera from Edmonton. Actually, we should go look at some reports because these cameras are trash compared to everybody's iPhone. So let's see here. I mean, they're useful, but they're not of the same quality. Especially in the dark, they get really pixelated. Let's jump back to here and let's see what reports we've got. Okay. Here's a photo from Edmonton of that. So if I view that on the map, there we go. And I rotate that, there we go. So that's the big anvil coming up over the hill and over the horizon, I should say. It's not really a hill, the Earth curves, so it's coming up over the horizon. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. This is from Katie 15 minutes ago, and that was from Spruce Grove. She's just waiting for that storm to come on in. Come on in. This is starting to get interesting down here. Oh yeah, my small labels again. that was such a shock when I switched to all of a sudden these labels. I think we have these settings on the Instant Weather app. By the way, if you haven't downloaded the Instant Weather app, it is free. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. We just released a new Android version with a bunch of tweaks and fixes. We just released an iOS version as well too for Apple phones. So go download it as free, Instant Weather app. Or just go to the App Store, just go to the Google Play Store and type Instant Weather. Then you're good to go. There is another app, I believe it's called Insta Weather, like Instagram. That's not us. I think it's $4. I shudder and cringe thinking that people paid for that, thinking it was ours. I think you can actually ask for a refund if you do that, but yeah, ours is free. Make sure you get the free one. All right. Well, this part of the storm is quite interesting to me. The Panama section I was talking about earlier, because it's kind of got a little bit of a hook here. Like if you look at there's a little bit of a hook going on right here, you know? But if you look at velocity, it's very, very soft. Nothing too exciting there yet. We'll see. We will see. What is the purple bit south of Barhead? Oh, this right here? Yeah, this is hail. So that's a hail core in that storm. And let's see what that alert says. I think I have to... Oh, that is so fast when I do that now. That is unbelievable. So that just talks about quarter-size hail right now with that storm. Yeah, purple is hail on Instant Weather Pro here. That's moving to the east. That's not going to hit Barhead. That's moving to the east towards Busby, Picardville, Vimy, legal area. That is... Every time I'm in here and we're live and I'm messing with the radar, I get so many ideas of ways we could improve this. I need to write them down. It would help a lot. Let's see here. I don't like the look of that. We'll see what that does as it continues to track. This is all one big line, though. So sometimes these linear storms, what they call, when they're in a line, linear storms, sometimes that can help mitigate tornado risk because it doesn't let the storm kind of break off into its own, little supercell flying V with a hook echo, and it's all by itself, and it's pulling in the whole atmosphere by itself. When they're in a line, they're kind of feeding off of each other, and they're not. Sometimes they can't really get going. But you can have QLCS spin-ups, so you can have these little embedded eddies within the line itself, and and that can be a problem at times for sure. Yeah, I completely agree with this blanket orange severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Completely agree. It's just a big, long, nasty line of storms. So yeah, even heading right into the radar station, we're at 87 here, but again, I have a feeling we start to go up. Let's look higher up in that storm. See, this is the cool thing. We have all 17 tilts of Canadian radar, is we can actually look pretty high up in these storms. We can view the winds. The radar scans to tilt 17, and it's not looking straight up, but it's looking up at an incredible angle. And so 14, here's 15, here's 16, here's 17, looking straight up into that storm. Cool. So we go back down, 15, 14, 13, 12, tilt 11, tilt 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back down to the lowest possible scan from that radar. And actually, you can see how high up it is now. Also, too, Brendan, if you see the overlay there at the top right, you can see the elevation of it now, right? So you can see that, close to here, we should actually switch this to meters, I think, instead of being at 0.1. But then you go here, now you're at a 0.1 kilometer off the surface. You go all the way to the end of the radar. And you're at 5.4 kilometers in the air, which is pretty far in the air. All right. We got big labels, so you can see easier. I hope you can see our labels better now. We have boosted the size of our labels, and we've added more drop shadow. And together, I think it's working pretty good. All right, next update. Here we go. It's starting to kick out the right side of the radar. And we've got 83 kilometers in there, 79. And so we'll see what that does as it starts to get away from the radar station itself. And so I think those winds are probably pretty darn strong. Good labels, Adam, says Justine. Perfect. Yeah, again, you don't have to throw us on your TV. You could if you want, but you don't have to. Do I think this storm is moving towards Manitoba, did you say? Manitoba's pretty far away. You got to get through Saskatchewan first. So, I don't think that particular... I mean, it's hard to say a single storm is going to last that long. Usually they don't. That would be a pretty long-lived storm for it to just swing by Edmonton and then make it all the way to Winnipeg. That's a heck of a drive for anyone. Or any storm. Hail in Stony Plain and lost power. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. By the way, again, if you lose power, please send in your reports through the Instant Weather app so we can see, because we can really tell if a storm is getting stronger when we see a bunch of power outage reports popping up on the screen. That really does help. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. We have a refresh radar button on our admin version of Instant Weather Pro. So let me know if you'd like that on your version as well too. So if you use Instant Weather Pro, you see the very top left, I just hit this radar button and it just refreshes. So especially if I'm like in a different tab and I come back and it takes a couple seconds for it to refresh, I switch to another tab, I come back and I just tap that, and sometimes it just shows me the latest frame before it even has a chance to like run the script to check for a new data kind of thing, So let me know if you want that little refresh button, if you'd like that. There is a refresh button on our free app on the standard radar that comes for free. There's a refresh button at the bottom right. Lady Esri says, please, as she uses Pro. Aaron says, we got hail, pea, and dime. Make sure to put your stuff away. Yeah, just don't put it away when it's happening. See how long it takes Brennan to notice.
Ooh. You trying to get in my good books now?
That book. I believe you threw that book into the fire, into a large gasoline-powered fire, didn't you? I'm pretty...
It's just full of empty pages right now.
Yeah, but it's like... it's the empty pages written by Tom Riddle in invisible ink. So let's see here. Yeah, that storm coming through the radar right now, though, looking strong. 83 kilometers an hour, and I have a feeling those are going to continue to strengthen. By the way, was I singing? Was I humming Jingle Bells? That I was humming Jingle Bells. Those songs are embedded into my soul. I wonder actually if I've got. I wonder. All right, Edmonton, we continue to track this. Not just Edmonton, but Barhead, High Ridge, Picardville, Busby, big time hail core moving in there. Strong winds going through Stony Plain. We did hear reports of power outages, which makes perfect sense. So if this is causing power outages, tracking to the east. The cool thing about you reporting power outages through our free app is that we can see them pop up on the map immediately, and therefore that seems to be a faster visualization typically than even going to like the power company's websites, right? Because they take a while to update before they really start to show the extent of the outage. And here we go, just as expected. This thing moves east of the radar, and now we got 95 kilometers an hour. So I think it was that the whole time. I don't think it. This is 93 down here, 95 kilometer an hour wind gusts. So coming into the radar was 95. Then it looks like it weakens because it's too close to the radar, right? So this is some low level, strong winds happening here, and they're about to go right through Spruce Grove. They are just going through Stony Plain right now. It's going right through Stony Plain. Big time wind gusts here, and it's tracking to the east towards Spruce Grove. So if you're in those areas, I mean, trees are going to be falling with winds this strong. Branches are going to be falling for sure. Let's see how fast the storm is moving. If we click on our Canadian storm tracks here, northeast at 89 kilometers an hour. What does this one say? This says northeast at 44 kilometers an hour. So we have a bit of a discrepancy between these two storm tracks here. So maybe split the difference. Moving east at 60? It's cooking pretty fast. If you watch how fast it headed toward radar, looked like it was weakened, but really didn't. And now it's coming out the other side strong. So, and that's going to be heading right into Edmonton.
The Environment Canada warning said moving east at 60, so that makes sense.
So, well, that was a good guess. That worked out pretty good. What do you think of the gray map, people? Do we like a gray map? Is that cool? Do you like the gray map better? Do you like the dark map better? Brennan really likes the gray map. I'm okay with trying it for a while.
I'll do a YouTube poll. One sec.
What is this? That freaks me out. I know that's probably just noise. That reminds me of a weird US couplet I saw one time. By the way, Brennan, changing tilts on the new system is so fast, it's bananas. Whoa. I like this new map. What do you think? Is it working good for you? There's just that memory leak I saw. I think that was just because of the mosaic. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to do a gray map, easy to read YouTube on TV set. That's fair. What if we switch the labels so they were just pure black instead of being maybe black with a white drop shadow? I mean, the map color doesn't really matter when you're in the middle of a storm. You can't even see the map for the most part. I guess you still can. Let's take a look into the future. In the year 2000.
I did the poll, and it's literally split 50-50 so far.
Whoa. So maybe you should try the gray map on the right, and I'll try the dark map on the left. Right? Let's see here. Yeah. All right. Brandon's going to do gray map on the right, and I'll do dark map on the left, and get your votes in. I like the gray map we're hearing. My power just flickered. It's thundering and raining in Spruce Grove. Let's go look for some reports here from you wonderful people. Sending us lots of reports. Whoa, so many reports just popped up. Wow. All right, well, all right, fine. Fine. Mason person said, I like the dark map for more contrast. That's fair. That's fair. All right, let's see here. This is Spruce Grove. Video from Spruce Grove. Whoa. That's the shelf moving in, I believe. You're underneath the shelf there. Yeah. That's coming on in. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Another grumpy sky in Alberta. What else is new here? The skies have been angry lately. This is Spruce Grove photo. Ugh, that looks mad. We just saw that. Let's take a look at this from St. Albert of it coming in from a distance. Thank you. Looking to the south from Jolene. Thank you so much for the report. I didn't see if that was anonymous and this was anonymous too. Okay, yeah. Another video from Spruce Grove. Whoa, pancake shelf cloud coming on in. Look at these weird little spikes, these weird little fins. Cool. Whoa, sheet lightning. That's right. That's not cloud to ground, but that's sea to sea, cloud to cloud lightning. Cool. Thank you for that report. This is from Edmonton. Seeing some mammatus clouds developing. A lot when the atmosphere is bubbling. That's when you're like, it's not great. That's not great. Oh, drink some water. Good call. I have this nice fresh water here. I haven't even drank any of it. Whew.
Update, I just ended the poll and Dark ended up winning 58-42.
Wow. Maybe, you know what, it could be two. It could be two. Just to play the other side of it, if we always used gray and then we switch to black today, right? If we switch to the super dark map today and we had always used gray, I bet you it was exactly the opposite. Because people like what they're used to, right? So they're, so that could probably tilt those scales slightly. But yeah, I mean, we're a democracy.
And as a result, the map has gone black again.
Aw, I kind of like the gray. It was kind of fresh. Exciting. Do. I was about to click on a report, and more reports came in. Ooh, this is from Devon, Alberta. Got some low dangly scud here. If that was a video, that would help a lot, but I bet you that thing is just based on the look of it, I bet you it's not rotating that strongly, but it's sure kind of like, it wants to be a wall cloud. It wants to be. I don't think it is, but it wants to be. This is from Pinoca. I gotta get the rotate button in here. This is from Spruce Grove. Oh, we're going sideways. It was working fine until he turned it sideways. I don't know if there's a way we can. No, I don't think so. Whatever way you start the video, that's just how the format is recorded. So if you start the video vertical and then turn it sideways, then it looks like this. But I appreciate the report nonetheless. This was Stony Plain. Whoa. I see some wind-driven hail in there, too. Whoa. Okay, let's jump back to radar. That's what's heading over towards Edmonton right now. Let's go see. That was that. So let me hit the radar refresh button. Boom. There we go. Wind's going into Spruce Grove right now. 79 kilometers an hour. Down here we have a 95 pocket east of Stony Plain. And that, as you can see, will track towards Edmonton. Now, again, I keep harping on this idea of the road conditions for the wintertime. Let me know in the comments. Do you like the idea of being able to see what the road conditions are for every single road, like in Edmonton? Do you think that would be useful? I think so. Because the road conditions currently, I think they just show the highways, right? Yeah, they show the other roads, but they only talk about the conditions on the major highways. So I think it'd be useful to have it everywhere. Every single. Yes, yes. Oh, that didn't say yes, sorry. Yes, yeah, yes. Perfect. Yes, yes. Yes. If it doesn't get too cluttered. No, it'd be like this. It's not too cluttered. Like, only when you zoom in would you see a street, like what condition that street was, right? And everybody can report on it. This thing, doesn't it look like a circuit board when you get close? Anyways, I digress. Let's get back to the storms. Big, strong winds here. Someone was asking about Beaumont, I believe. And Beaumont is in the path of this storm, not necessarily currently in the path of the strongest winds. Those are going to be Spruce Grove area, south of Spruce Grove, southeast of Stony Plain now, tracking directly into Edmonton. Wait, why are we saying yes? Oh, I was asking if people think that. Oh, thank you so much for the video. Appreciate it. I was asking if people think it would be useful to have road conditions on every single street. And, like, this is a good example. Like Edmonton, there's just so many streets. But the road conditions currently only talk about the highways, right? Where I think it would be useful to actually have road condition reports on potentially every single street. I think that would be cool. Oh, we just updated here, and oh my goodness. 103 kilometers an hour right now, Yellowhead Highway, Township Road 532A, and this is heading directly over towards Cowan Business Park, Parkland Business Park. This is going to head towards Kinglet Gardens, Pintail Landing, Big Lake, Trumpeter, Hawks Ridge. These are areas in western Edmonton. And very, very, as expected, that's actually heading up into parts of northern Edmonton, I would think, just based on... Yeah, that's really cooking. Okay, this is polygon time. It's a polygon time. It's going to head up towards Fort Sask, I think. Yeah. I'm going to do kind of the northern half of Edmonton up towards Fort Sask. I don't know exactly how big those winds are going to go, but they're right there, and they're going that way. Let's see how many people are going to notify in this one here. I'm going to go red. I'm going to go significant damaging wind risk. Carefully monitor storm located 6.4 kilometers northeast of Spruce Grove. That can't be right. It is right. Just north of Spruce Grove. Just northeast of Spruce Grove, traveling... See, it's got the direction all wrong. Traveling east-northeast into northern Edmonton, into possibly central and definitely northern Edmonton. Radar estimates wind gusts at 125. Now, the biggest we're seeing is 103. Yeah. And increasing in strength. Hail, isolated flooding, and frequent lightning are also possible. Please be safe in the path of this storm. Please be safe in the path of this storm. I don't know if that's the right backdrop to that type of song, but maybe. Significant damaging wind risk. And we're going red. And we're going for an hour and a half, I would say, because it's cooking pretty good. And we're going to notify 8,000 people who have our free app. Six people that have our text message alerts, which you can subscribe to at textmessagealerts.com. I think it's $4.49 a month. It's really useful for folks who have, who want to have an extra level of notification ability. So if the Wi-Fi goes down or your cell signal is so low, you can only get like a basic text message. Like you're driving somewhere and the cell reception goes down to 3G, like 1 bar of 3G. The only thing that can come through is a text message at that point. And that's why we built the system back in 2015. It's actually the foundation of our entire operation was built on the original text message alerts. That was the idea. Because at the time when we first started, I think the Weather Network had something like text message ability, and then it was like for subscriptions, but they canceled that program. And we're like, we should probably pick up where that left off. So we built the system, and here we are. So that's textmessagealerts.com. 8,846 people who have our free app, Instant Weather. So you can get the same notifications for free through our app. But if you want, again, that extra level of kind of backup, And actually, the text message alerts come in faster than our push notifications. They come in very, very fast. Sorry, just going back through some comments here. Jaylene says, coming down so hard at Glen Riding, Southwest. Hail, strong winds at work right now. Thank you so much for the report. I appreciate it. Let's go back and take a look at these reports. Supposedly the only tornado watches still left are north of Edmonton. How far north? Yeah, up here I see, near Vimy. Some strong winds in there as well, too. 80 kilometers an hour heading towards Clyde and Vimy area. Let me know if you got my notification in central and northern Edmonton and surrounding communities, of course. We got a polygon inside of a polygon. It's a polygon. Leduc looks like it's gonna get pretty darn windy in the Leduc area. Excuse me. Yeah, orange. Everybody gets orange. Of course, the strongest storm in Canada right now is moving into Edmonton. What else is new? Edmonton, it's been nonstop. Got my notification in Edmonton, says Susan. Thank you so much. Got notified. Thanks. You're welcome. Got it. Super windy in Leduc. Sheila, it looks like it's going to get even stronger. How about Lac-la-Biche? Lac-la-Biche. I just like the name Lac-la-Biche so much that I'll always check on Lac-la-Biche. Where are you again? You're up here somewhere. I'll find you. I think I'd know by now. I'm always checking it. Oh, you're right there. Okay. More northeast. That's right. I see. I was thinking like when I would look at Cold Lake, I'd look to the northwest. So I was thinking that, but I was actually looking for Edmonton. I should actually go to the northeast. Lac-la-Biche currently inside of a severe thunderstorm watch. And just waiting on those storms. Currently, the stuff to the north is not as exciting as the stuff a little further south. So I'm not that excited about what's going on up there, but this stuff is pretty wild at the moment. Okay, right into St. Albert, and there's a little tiny bit of embedded rotation in there. It's small, but it's concerning. And oh my goodness, look at this pocket of 103 kilometer an hour wind gusts going straight into St. Albert. Straight into St. Albert. St. Albert, you need to take shelter with this storm. And there's a little bit of minor rotation in there, too. Just a little pocket. QLCS minor rotation. I kind of just want to do... St. Albert needs to take shelter now. St. Albert gets its own notification because that is just insanely strong. Significant winds detected and minor rotation. Significant winds and minor rotation detected. Significant damaging winds tracking directly into St. Albert area of northwestern Edmonton. I guess St. Albert could consider its own. I'll say and, actually. St. Albert and northwestern Edmonton. Please take shelter immediately with this storm. We're also seeing minor rotation, and there is a small, and there is, and an isolated tornado cannot be entirely ruled out. He's safe with the storm. Goodness. Goodness. I'm going purple. 1 hour. 1,222 people. 1,221 people in St. Albert just got notified. They got notified just before of significant damaging wind risk. First, they got notified a long time ago. So we notified them at 6:42. Then we notified them again at 7:34. So almost an hour, about an hour later. And then we notified them again. And that will show up on the map in just a second. Actually, I'll hit refresh. We'll see it. Maybe. Might take a second. There it is. Now we've gone. These polygons keep getting smaller and smaller. Giant polygon, medium-sized polygon, tiny polygon. But St. Albert needs to take shelter immediately because that looks super strong. Now, it's still, don't get me wrong, still red through Edmonton. It still looks very, very strong here. The wind's about to go through Edmonton, 93 kilometers an hour. 91. So very, very strong, but St. Albert's about to get the worst of it, and there is a tiny little bit of embedded rotation right on the front leading edge of that storm. So could that be a gustnado? Could it be an isolated little QLCS tornado? I'm not entirely sure, and to me, it's worth saying minor rotation on that one, because who the heck knows? Oh, we just hit 60,000 subscribers on YouTube. Hooray! Woohoo! This is the celebration arm swing. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for... what the heck is this saying? 1 second, sorry. Thank you, everybody, so much for... there we go. Okay, for hitting the subscribe button. It's free to do. Please hit the subscribe button. We'd appreciate it. 60,000. Wow, that's wild. Let's go take a look at some reports here. Whoa, look at the mammatus clouds in Edmonton. Coming in strong. Here we go. This is Parkland County. One second here. Let me actually refresh that. Oh, wait, it just did itself. Okay. Oh my goodness, the reports are plentiful. Plentiful reports of this storm coming in. Here's from Edmonton. Look at that sky. That is grumpy. Let's actually go look at the map here. Video right from St. Albert. Whoa. I guess that rotation on radar was pretty visible. It's right there. Or it looks like a little swirl there. Oh my goodness. 111 kilometer an hour, 109, 111, 109 kilometer an hour winds going right through St. Albert right now. I hope everybody's all right, because that looks rough. This is 2 minutes ago in St. Albert. Okay, we got some leaning going on here. Those winds are getting pretty strong. Looks like they're blocked by a wall there, but those trees are starting to lean a bit. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Winds are looking pretty darn strong at the surface there. And I really don't like what I'm seeing right here near Lacombe Park. Those winds look wild. Okay. That actually just... Wow, in one radar frame it did that? Holy moly. A lot of people reporting false funnel. Okay, I see it. I see the false funnel. Cool. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. And we just saw the winds really strengthen right here. Really strengthen through Bear Paw right now. Southern. Okay, well, I got to do another polygon because I did it for the northern side of Edmonton, and now the southern side is getting even stronger winds. Right up towards Sherwood Park. Here we go. Yeah, now this is moving to the northeast. Okay, another polygon. Significant damaging winds detected. Southern significant damaging wind gusts detected on radar in southern Edmonton near Bear Paw, tracking to the northeast towards Sherwood Park. Yep. Yeah, right towards Sherwood Park. Wind gusts are estimated on radar at 100 and what? 105? Did I see 107? I saw 105 for sure. At 105 kilometers an hour. Please be safe in the path of this storm. Okay, 748. And I'm going purple because it's going right through town. What the crap? Oh, I see. An hour with that one. 9,000 people about to get that purple notification. Yeah, the winds aren't there yet, Linnell. They're coming. It's the calm before the storm. They're coming to Sherwood Park. They're not there yet. They're down here and it's Bear's Paw. I said Bear Paw. Close enough. I think people realize. I did say southern Edmonton. Bear Paw, Bear Paw. There's my purple polygon. It's much bigger than the previous purple polygon. It does actually go all the way up to Fort Sask. Looking pretty darn strong here. Here's a video from Sherwood Park. Whoa. The front anvil of that storm is bubbling. Got some mammatus going on there, some wild looking swirls. Really got the mothership happening here. That's wild. Part of the shelf cloud, I'm assuming, right there. There we go. Continuing. Still seeing 97 kilometers an hour, 101 near Bretona at the moment. And up here, we're seeing really, really strong winds. 107, 97, Lancaster Park. This is heading towards Namao. Namao? Is it Namao? Duagh area, tracking into eventually. Amazing Person 3409, I heard, was not liking the little regions in southwestern Edmonton. Lots of inflow going into it and might form into a QLCS spin-up. Now over the Linwood area of Edmonton. Oh, maybe this? Yeah, there is some minor rotation there, isn't there? Yeah, there's little pockets there. It's tricky. So many reports being sent in. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate it. That is that cell. Let's go check 511, see if we can. What do we got down here? Okay, we got a decent look at the storm there. All right, all right. Whoa, we're starting to get some good shots from the traffic cams here in Edmonton. That was 2 minutes ago. That's a decent one right there. All right, let's jump back to... actually, we should be getting some interesting shots from the NavCam cameras. Whoa. That's grumpy. There's a lot of structure in there. And that might just be water on the camera, but I think that might be structure in the storm. Hard to tell, though, isn't it? Whatever it is, there's a creepy face in there. I don't like it. All right. Let's jump back to radar. St. Albert area, just in it. Oh, now it's, yeah, to the east. Let's see here. Yeah, there is a little bit of minor rotation right there. Just the little pockets of it, right? I think you're right. Amazing person 3409. All right, I'm going to go minor on that one. A few small areas of minor rotation on radar with the storm located. Storm tracking through southern Edmonton to the northeast towards Sherwood Park. All right, sending enough. Just watching a time lapse here. I'll bring it up. This is from, whoa. This was a Mackenzie. Mackenzie sent this in on Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. And that is a time lapse of the cloud movement in St. Albert. You can see it over here. Brendan's got it up on the screen too. Thank you for that report. That's wild looking. Whoa, look at that sky. Holy. That is just bubbling. Just bubbling. That is a wild looking sky. That's from Strathcona. Whoa. Now that might be the shot of the day here. Holy, the pancake. This looks like something out of Star Wars. Like, look at this. The pancake shelf on this thing. Looks like the Star Destroyer here. This is wild. A huge top to it. Holy mothership. That is from Leduc County. Thank you for that report, Anonymous. Wow. Holy moly. Yeah, those winds going through northeast of St. Albert right now. There we just got our update. Heading up to Nemeo. 107 kilometer an hour wind gusts. Potentially, that's what radar is picking up on. Going through Nemeo area up towards Gibbons. Fort Sask going to get real windy too. Yeah, that's interesting there. Couple little pockets of minor rotation on there. Not too significant, but definitely seeing a couple of pockets that are worth mentioning. The winds are still really strong up here towards Thornhill, Alberta, east of Clyde, Vimy area, legal. I bet you that was pretty wild. Up into the 90s up there as well. Not great. Let me just double check some stuff in the background here. Hmm. All right. Brennan, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Watch this. So you know how we show all of the raw reflectivity, right? And we're testing out some features to be able to. Whoa, that's a wild shot. I'm gonna bring that up just a second. We're testing some stuff like minimum DBZ, so you can get rid of all the. You can just show the storms. You can really clean up the radar shots. And then once you do, you can bring in smoothing if you want. You can smooth the radar. Even the raw, we're actually smoothing the raw radar, which is cool. And then we have a bunch of noise filters, so you can get rid of the noise, get rid of the kind of speckly stuff. A few different noise filters to kind of clean things up. And then that's what reflectivity looks like when you clean it up. Be cool to clean up velocity too. But yeah. And then if we want, we could even smooth that out as well too. So I don't know how far we can go there, but there's got to be some sort of happy medium where we keep the detail, but we smooth it a bit, like maybe like that. It's kind of cool. That looks pretty sweet. So the velocity is all still raw, but the reflectivity is like a little bit smoothed. And we got rid of the noise. That looks a little nicer, doesn't it?
It looks like you gave the radar Botox.
Give it a facelift here. Okay. Yeah, it's a little much. I'll dial it back here. Maybe the full, I don't know about the smoothing. The minimum DBZ, we could open it up a bit just to get a little bit more structure, but take away the noise, right? And then maybe bring... Oh, the noise filters are actually kind of useful. So the RF interference noise, that's the one we used to use before for Canadian filtering. It was just to get rid of all that extra garbage. Oh, I want to take out the entire storm there. That's probably pretty good. Somewhere in the middle. That's probably pretty good. And noise filter 3. I don't mind those cranked. But keep the smoothing at 0. Oh, I don't like that one. Yeah. Okay, that one's too smooth. Pixel noise, right? It just kind of... That one's a little too smooth. Okay. All right. That's fine then. This and maybe that. There we go. Okay. That's better. Sweet. Clean up the radar a bit so we can actually just see exactly what matters. That's kind of nice. That might be nicer for images too. Gets rid of a lot of that noise. Oh my goodness, these winds. How was that? Was it pretty darn windy or what? Let us know what you're experiencing. Was it pretty wild? Got almost nothing by West Edmonton Mall. You got lucky. I'm going to finish cutting the grass. Okay. Might want to wait for that thunder and lightning to cut it down. Not the grass itself, but to actually stop happening. Look at this wild shot from Miranda on Alberta Storm Reports. Holy moly. Look at this shot. That was from west of Busby in Westlock County. Holy, that storm is wild. Thank you, Miranda. Appreciate it. West of Busby. Let's go look for Busby here. Busby. Oop, Busby. Okay. I see where you are. So that was with that storm coming in right there. Someone said I'm pronouncing legal wrong. It's not. Is it legal? Is it legal? Legal? Holy windy in Fort Sask. Yeah, it looks rough. And it's going to get even windier. Yeah, it's going to get even windier. Legal. Okay. So not legal, like it's spelled, but legal. Legal. Okay. Sweet. And then Tech says, or Teku James says, legal. So legal is correct. All right. 99% of people saying legal. Lizzie said just had rotation in St. Albert. Yeah, I saw the video of that time lapse we showed. It looked pretty wild. Let's see here. Let's see what else is going on. I'm just taking a peek around. Is there any more storms going on? Whatever happened to... Oh, is all that gone? The severe thunderstorm watch is gone for Manitoba? Okay. All right. Well, they're out of the picture now. I mean, still in the picture, but out of the picture as far as severe storms go, I'm guessing, based on what Environment Canada has sent. Really strong winds going into Hay Lakes as well, too. You know, getting into the 90 kilometer an hour. I don't know why that's not under a severe thunderstorm warning. That doesn't make any sense to me. Strange. I'm assuming they're going to extend that. I hope so. And there's really strong winds down here. 91.4. I'm going to do a little large spread wind and minor rotation on this one. Damaging winds. Minor rotation detected. We detected minor rotation and damaging wind gusts on this long line of storms. south of Edmonton. Tracking. We detected small areas of minor rotation south of Edmonton, tracking to the east all the way as far south as Ponoka, I think it was. Yeah, as far south as Ponoka. Ponoka. Actually say east-northeast. All right, looks good to me, and I'm gonna go yellow on that one. Actually, let's go orange because there is winds above 90. So I'm gonna go 2 hours on that, and we're gonna send it out now. Oh, that's a lot of sitting. Thank you everybody for joining us on the stream, though. I appreciate it. It's been quite a summer. Quite a summer has it been. Wow. Yeah, so no severe thunderstorm on this storm heading towards Hay Lakes right now with 103 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar. I don't know why. There's a little pocket of rotation right here, QLCS rotation. And if we go a little further to the south, you can see little embedded pockets of rotation along that line down there. Most of it is weak, but you never know when something could hit a boundary and start spinning a little stronger. That could be a problem. So, but really strong winds heading up towards Hay Lakes right now. There's my polygon. So everyone who has the app got that notification. And Brennan, is it a bug maybe? I'm going to go just check in the background on Environment Canada's website to see if maybe that was a bug, that one didn't. It's been a while since we've seen anything like that. Let me see here. Nope, that's right. There is no severe thunderstorm warning for Hay Lakes with some significant wind gusts. 103 kilometers an hour there. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm not sure. Okay, will do. Thank you. The sun is back out in downtown Edmonton. Well, that's good news. What's this giant hook here? I hope this is nothing, this giant hook in northeastern Edmonton. Let's go look at velocity radar. I'm sure it will tell us that it is nothing. Just winds, from what I can tell. Don't like seeing that, though. Giant hook echo. Really, really strong winds moving into Fort Sask right now. I'm sure you already know about it, but it's looking mighty strong. Yeah, 99.36 kilometers an hour right through Fort Sask. Like Inglis Park area. One second here. Yeah, Fort Sask, those winds are looking pretty wild. Also looking really, really strong up here, heading up towards Redwater at the moment, north of Gibbons. 101.16 kilometers an hour. I'm gonna back off my labels. If there's a place that's less than 100 people, but it still is a label on the map, I want to know about it. So, Coronado area. I don't know how many people live in the Coronado area, but yeah, there's some streets down here, so there could be some people down here, and so I want to know about it. So Coronado area. I mean, for you, Brennan, usually if you're doing like the sliver map on the side, then of course you need to filter it, right? Because you're not gonna be able to see everybody at all. But for this, I want to make sure Coronado area knows 101 kilometer an hour wind gust tracking northeast towards Redwater. And I don't like what I'm seeing up here near Thorhild. That better be noise. Very possible that that's noise, but high shear environment up there and looking pretty darn strong heading up through the Thorhild area and up towards Newbrook at the moment. I kind of like these big labels. Weasel Creek, Abbey, Hollow Lake. And that Gibbons stuff looks really strong. Fort Sask looks really strong. And down here by Cooking Lake and North Cooking Lake area, also very strong. Oh, did they extend that severe thunderstorm warning? Kind of, but they didn't even extend it to Hay Lakes. And there's winds of 103 kilometers an hour moving into that area right now. So they kind of extended that severe thunderstorm warning, but still not for Hay Lake. So Hay Lake's got our notification. If you'd like to get our custom notifications, you can do so by downloading our free app, and you can get that at instantweatherapp.com. It's free. We've rebuilt the entire app. It is awesome. The new app is on another level. Let us know in the comments if you like the new app. Let us know if you don't like it. I'm cool with anything, but if you do like it, please let us know. How is Hay Lakes not in a severe thunderstorm warning right now? I do not understand. Like, I just don't get it. Like, look at this signature. There could be embedded rotation there as well, too. There is a hook right here. That signature is wild. What is happening? Hay Lakes, not in a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Sean Cool Ranch coming in as a new YouTube member. Thank you so much, Sean. Appreciate it. Riley says, I love the Instant Weather app. It's so accurate. Thank you so much. Shauna says, I love it. Thank you. Squeak says, having issues messaging here on YouTube. I see your message. Thank you, Joni. Appreciate it. Hay Lakes has a population of 456 people. Yeah, there's people there. And there's a super strong signature. Any road cameras around that area? Good question. Where is it exactly? East of Leduc. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Only thing we have is the Leduc camera, and I don't really have a... That might be looking at it. I don't know which way this camera's facing. That could be looking at it potentially. I don't know. Dark over there, but I can't see much. There's one down by Camrose. Nah. Not too much detail. But let's go see if we have any community reports. 'Cause that's usually helpful. We just got a new radar update, so it shouldn't take too long doing this. I want to make sure we know what's up. Whoa, Picardville looks wild. Thank you. That shelf is wild. Thank you, Lindsay, for sharing that. This was shared by an anonymous person to our Alberta Storm Reports group of Picardville. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Some trees have come down in Wetaskiwin. I don't doubt it. That storm looks wild. What am I looking at in this photo? By the way, look at the winds right here. Holy smokes in Fort Sask. I told you Fort Sask was going to be bananas. Look at this. The trees are moving. Wouldn't take much from there for some trees to come down, and I'm sure they will in that. What is this photo? This photo. What is this photo? That is an ugly looking storm. I normally call storms like, I can call storms beautiful, like with their structure and stuff like that. This storm looks so nasty. That is an ugly, nasty looking storm. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Whoa. That thing is angry. That is an angry storm. Thank you for that report. Oh my goodness. And where's that from again? That was from Picardville. Wow. Wow. Here's Wetaskiwin. Yeah, the trees are sure dancing there. I don't see why they wouldn't be coming down, especially when those winds picked up as the storm rolled in, because it looks like the storm's barely there in this video. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Whew. Some scud cloud in Fort Sask. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for recognizing that it was a scud cloud. This was from Jesse D. in Fort Sask. This looks like a beautiful rain shower from Edmonton after the storm passed. Got ourselves a Sturgeon County rainbow here. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it from Ashley S. Here's Fort Sask before the storm really rolled in. This is Athabasca County. Whoa. That's low hanging. Yeah, so general consensus seems to be the storm wasn't as bad as the last one for Edmonton, which is good news because it looks intense. But that's good news for sure. Let us know. Thoughts? Okay, now looking pretty intense. Here's a video from Camrose of that storm coming in. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. If you can try to keep the camera still, that would be very, very helpful, just because it's a little shaky at times. Hay Lake, still no severe thunderstorm warning on that. Maybe they're basing that on reports of the winds being elevated, possibly. It does look like in some of those videos the winds are elevated. This Redwater looks absolutely intense right now, 109 kilometers an hour. A little bit of embedded rotation in there as well, too. Let's look at Tamara D's video from there. There we go. Yeah, some of this looks like it could be elevated. Elevated being further up off the surface. And so that would actually be really good news because that would help mitigate how strong the winds are getting. Because radar is only looking way up in the atmosphere, right? So it can't actually see what's happening at the surface. This Newbrook area looks pretty intense here. What went through Abbey. Seeing some rotation there, actually. Bren, do you mind taking over for me in a few minutes if you get a chance? I'll try to give you more of a heads up when I need to step away. But if you could take over for a few minutes. Whoa, look at that picture right here from Leduc County. That was that big mothership that came in. Holy. Thank you, Michelle, for that report. That looks wild. I think I might go. Let's take a look at Till 2, Till 3. Yep, yep. Someone here from Fort Sask sent this photo in and said, funnel cloud, wall cloud rotation. I'm not seeing any of that in this photo. I don't think that's a funnel cloud or a wall cloud. Back in there could be a wall cloud maybe, but I don't think so. Nothing that I can see from this photo looks wall cloudy. But this is a great learning experience for everybody. So I appreciate you sending it in. Hopefully that helps you kind of consider what you're seeing there. This is a video of damaging winds from Fort Sask. Oh yeah, we saw that earlier. That was as the storm was coming in. Whoa, trees are really starting to wiggle there. Whoa, that one is definitely dipping over. All right, and Bren's going to take over for just a little bit. Oh, that was 4 miles south of Toefield there from Cary. Thank you. Look at that shelf cloud coming in. Looks pretty intense. And, yep, whenever you're ready, Bren, let me know. This is not a wall cloud. This is a shelf cloud, by the way. Someone put wall cloud rotation. There probably is some rotation in there. But, so again, we should probably separate the reports from being rotation and then being a wall cloud with rotation. Because I don't think that's really a wall cloud. It's more of a shelf, but I could see there being rotation inside of that.
Okay, I'm ready whenever.
Cool. Thank you, Brennan. Yeah, please. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you so much, everybody.
All right, so we continue to watch this line of storms that are tracking east of the Edmonton area. The stronger portions right now appear to be to the northeast of Edmonton, although these storms look pretty strong in the Hay Lakes area. They're not under severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. They still look quite strong as they head into the Camrose, Toefield area. But these pockets are under severe thunderstorm warning in the Redwater, Thorhild area heading into Smoky Lake here. This pocket here just northeast of Thorhild. And then there's another pocket that's just tracking through Redwater now. That'll head up into Radway and eventually Smoky Lake. So if you're in this area, if you're over in this area, this is where the strongest gusts are heading right now. Let's animate it here. So it's heading into Andrews, Smoky Lake, eventually Vilna, Ashmont, Two Hills, St. Paul, Glendon, Bonnyville, Elk Point. That's a bit farther away, but the storm is racing quite fast, so it won't be too long until that storm reaches you. Take a look up by Slave Lake. We have a severe thunderstorm warning. We don't really have good radar coverage in that up there. Oh, I lied. I didn't have the radar icons turned on. I was like, where are the radar icons? Just checking here. Definitely could be getting some strong wind gusts heading into Wabaska. Just went through Smith. This whole line of storms is kind of moving to the northeast, but is also staying to the east down here. So this area here is going to get the storm next. So I'll just draw that and then we'll zoom in. and see what locations of Bashaw, Daysland, Ferntosh, Camrose, Holden, Viking, Innisfree, Vegreville, Tofield, Mondaire, Two Hills, Chipman, Andrew, St. Paul, Ashmont, Vilna. So this whole area, you're going to begin the storm next. And that is tracking towards the Saskatchewan border. So for those watching us that might be in Saskatchewan, you do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for the Meadow Lake area, Lloydminster, Frenchman Butte, North Battleford, Unity. Those areas are under severe thunderstorm watch, which makes sense because the storm is tracking to the east quite quickly. One good thing about the storm mode that went through Edmonton is it was very fast moving, so it didn't really have a chance to produce a ton of rain, which I know Edmonton doesn't really want rain right now. So at least that's a bit of a bright side aside from all the strong wind gusts. And it looks like I don't really see anything coming to Edmonton tonight anymore. So it looks like Edmonton is in the clear, and it looks like, if I'm correct, it looks like Environment Canada ended the watch for the Edmonton area. So now the storm has fully gone through the Edmonton area. It's now just areas to the east of Edmonton that are the main concern right now as this tracks towards the Saskatchewan border. Take a look at some of the reports we got on Alberta storm reports. You can see from Shannon here. So some cameras. Edmonton. Beautiful clouds in southwest Edmonton. Camrose. Westlock. Well, it looks like some damage to fencing in South Edmonton, Twin Brooks area. Like it's going to refresh on me. Go back down. Damage in Edmonton. It's a cool time lapse from David in St. Albert as the storm went through. You can see a bit of motion in the clouds there as it went by. And this is South Edmonton, Summerside area. Edmonton. Another picture from Edmonton. I'll jump back over to radar here. So we just continue to watch this storm. Has damaging wind gusts associated with it. See if we got some new updates. So the strongest portion of the storm looks to be in the Redwater area here. And that's heading into the Smoky Lake area. Andrew, Vilna, just north of Chipman. So Chipman could be getting some strong wind gusts as well. This portion of the line isn't worn to the Fruitofield and Hay Lakes, but it still looks like it could be quite strong. Seems to be intensifying on the latest scan as it heads into Riley, Tofield, Innisfree, Viking. So we will be keeping a close eye on this line of storms. The good news is the wind gusts don't seem to be as intense as they were a few scans ago. At least especially in that northern pockets where we had a few pushing like 110 kilometers an hour up here, 111 kilometers an hour. Near Thorhild. And these are heading up into the Boyle area. So the next to get this line of storms is, I will list them off, Boyle, down in the Smoky Lake, Andrew, Mundare, Tofield, Riley, Holden, Camrose, Balf. So if you're in those areas or just to the east, be on high alert. There's damaging wind gusts heading into your direction. And that's continuing to race towards the Saskatchewan border, including Lloydminster. So if you're in St. Paul, Bonnyville, Cold Lake, Lloydminster, Wainwright, you're definitely in the line for damaging wind gusts within the next, I would say, 30 to 45 minutes. It's not too long to go because the storm is racing there. But the immediate threat is Camrose, Tofield, Andrew, Smoky Lake, and Boyle, as long as Athabasca, Rosen, Lac La Biche. Just waiting on a new frame. Is that a new frame? I think it might be. I believe it is. Yeah, so it has strengthened a bit with the wind gusts as it head through Radway, Lamont, Smoky Lake. We're looking at over 100 kilometers an hour being picked up on radar here. And that is heading into Andrew, Willingdon, Smoky Lake, Vilna, Two Hills. And then these still look quite intense. Environment Canada doesn't have it under a warning in the Tofield area. They just have this northern section of the line under a severe thunderstorm warning. They don't to the south, which is interesting because it looks just as intense heading into Tofield, Holden, Riley, Mundare. Just went through the Camrose area. So if you're in this area and it's safe to do so, please let us know what the wind is like. Maybe they're elevated at this point. Maybe that's why Environment Canada hasn't issued a warning there. As you can see here, they're tracking Vegreville, Two Hills, St. Paul, Lac La Biche, Bonnyville, Cold Lake, Manville, Viking, Killam, Wainwright, Lloydminster. Those are the areas that are going to get it next.
Yep.
I'll switch you back over.
Hey, I brought snacks.
Yeah, that was just what was missing from the stream, you chewing into the mic. It's that point of the night.
Whoa, look at this video from Beaver County, Alberta. Whoa, those winds look wild. Holy. I got some crackers and some popcorn. I'll start with the cracker because it is delicious. time do I think it'll hit Fort Mac? Um, uh, um, I mean, there's some storms up there, but they look pretty boring. You might get some rain, maybe a little bit of lightning, maybe a tiny bit of hail. I'm not too concerned with what I'm seeing up there. Down here is a different story. Very, very strong winds here. Extremely strong. Heading to Delph area, North Bank, Packen area. 120 showing up on radar here. 120.96. So if any of those winds are reaching the surface, that's a big problem for those folks. Also down here, the Beaver Hill Lake area, 105. Very, very strong winds here, tracking towards Mundare, Vegreville, in the Tofield area, Riley, Holden, Innisfree, Two Hills. Rainfall warning in parts of Quebec. Just looking around the country, seeing what other weather phenomena are going on. But yeah, the main risk is right here. This isn't even under a severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging winds and hail. Where exactly is this? Tracking northeast towards Royal Park. East towards Vegreville. Oh, I spelt that right. Vegreville. I did. Damaging wind gusts exceeding 90 kilometers an hour. And hail are the main concerns. Isolated flooding and frequent lightning are also possible. I'm going to go orange. 2 hours. Send it. Dr. Sills got back to me on that question about how much or how strong could the winds be for radars to still survive. And he says not sure, but he's like, I think it should survive EF2 winds. Wow. This looks so strong by Delph right now. 120 km/h wind gusts in there. North Bank is just getting smashed right now with big time winds. I don't know if they're reaching the surface, but if they are, they're pulling down some strong stuff from above. 115 kilometers an hour. 115 going into North Bank right now. This looks quite strong. Eventually up towards Bonnieville, too. Hopefully it weakens by the time it gets there. At North Bank, right? Yeah. I'm about to sneeze again. This is an early sneeze detection. Instant sneeze detection. Every second counts in early sneeze detection. Damaging wind gusts. Significant damaging wind gusts. Possible. 45 kilometers northeast of Fort Sask. Traveling near Northbrook. North Bank, sorry, I keep saying. Near North Bank. Traveling to the northeast. Radar estimates wind gusts as high as 115 kilometers an hour. It is possible these storms are a bit elevated further up off the surface, but damaging wind gusts are still, but isolated damaging wind gusts could still be possible. I'm going to go orange with that, and I'm going to send that off right now. There we go. More crackers. There's my flashing polygon. Look at this shelf cloud. Is that Towfield? Oh, look at that. 10 miles south of Towfield. Heck of a shelf. Big chunky shelf. Oh boy. Hope everybody's staying safe. Storm's looking pretty intense. Good night, Dottie. It's going to be windy up in Smoky Lake. Probably already is. That's a heck of a video from Alberta Storm Reports. Oh, that was that shelf, yeah. This was Hay Lakes. There's a video from Hay Lakes right here. Look at this. Look at this shelf. Look at the pancake shelf on this thing. Wow. Wild looking storm. Thank you for that report, Julie Phillips. Appreciate it. Good night, Freya. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I've probably missed some super chats. I think I have. There's Danica with her classic Lac La Biche. I'll take a look. Riley sent a video through the app of the storm that just ran over Wildwood. Thank you so much. I will take a look at that as well. And thank you, Chris, for becoming a new member. Chris Schweers. Shelly for becoming a new member as well, too. Thank you so much, Shelly. And Sean Cool Ranch as well for becoming a new member. Thank you. A new YouTube member. No bathtub. Bathtub is not the answer. The answer is a sturdy building. If you had a bathtub inside of a trailer, Stephanie, it doesn't matter. It's going to a building that's sturdy. You know, if the trailer gets flipped, if a tree falls on it, these are the things that are concerning. But heck of a video there, Julie. That looks wild. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. And that was Hay Lakes, the place where we didn't see and now it's starting to get windy as it moves in. Some rising scud coming into that inflow there. Thank you. And that's as the storm moved into Hayes Lakes. These might be a bit elevated. The winds at the surface are pretty strong. I guess they got a little stronger there. And even stronger there. Whoa. And that wasn't under a severe thunderstorm warning, which was kind of shocking. I guess they eventually extended it to them. I'd hope so. Whoa, the winds got wild just as the video ended. Look at that. Right here. Watch as she looks up here. Look at the winds. Whoa. That is wild. Thank you so much for that. Again, Smoky Lake, Edwand area, Bellis, Goodfish Lake, up towards Bonnyville and Cold Lake eventually. Interesting drop in the velocity data there. Vegreville's going to get pretty darn windy. That storm that just went through Tofield, we saw that wild-looking shelf cloud on it as well, too. Really strong winds north of Riley and through the Riley area, heading up towards Vegreville. Cody clipped my advice about bathtubs. Yeah. If the bathtub is in the basement, then I'm cool with it. If the bathtub is upstairs and you have the option of going to the basement or going upstairs to a bathtub, no, downstairs. And we're talking about obviously we're talking about like tornadoes. that type of shelter, you know. For the most part, really strong damaging winds. You want to be inside for sure. And if it gets really intense, you want to be very prepared to easily go into most interior room. Lowest level, most interior room. You know, just if a tree hits the house, you don't want to be in the room that happens in. You want to be inside of a smaller room, inside of the bigger room, which is the house, right? Yeah, I think that we have the links off in Twitch. I don't know if we can change that. I'm guessing we might be able to, but I think they're just by default off. Yeah, some people are saying that once they put us up on their TV, it's a lot easier to see things, and that's right. From the Jimmy Lake radar, 115 kilometers an hour. Both radars are green on this storm being very, very strong. It went through North Bank, through Smoky Lake now towards Edmund and Bellis, and that's going to head up towards Bonnyville eventually. Lac La Biche right now, it doesn't look too strong for what's coming in, but there could be some pretty darn strong gusty winds in here. There are some areas of weak embedded rotation that I don't like here near, was it Kaikino or Kikino? Kikino? Kikino. Yeah, Kikino, I think it was. Right? I don't like the look of that. Let's see what Tilt 2 looks like on that storm. Pretty noisy. Oh, that just updated. And that what looked like some rotation there has weakened. We are seeing a bit of rotation near Calling River, heading up towards Amesbury, it looks like. Heading over towards Amesbury at the moment. Now, that's pretty far away from the radar station, and there's a few other radars we might be able to get a better look at that, maybe? The Edmonton radar doesn't look bad at all in that storm, or the Carvel radar for that matter. I think actually, yeah, I think Fort Mac radar would have the best chance with that storm, and it looks pretty boring actually. So it's just might just be an artifact from the Cold Lake radar. Might just be some noise basically. I really don't like this giant pocket of insane winds here, especially this. This looks like noise, but 140.76 kilometers an hour. I hope that's noise. That Smoky Lake storm looks wild. That could be a lot of flooding happening as well, too. Sometimes when you see these wild velocity signatures, it can actually be flooding. Kikino. Oh, Kikino. Thank you. Our power is out at Long Lake, says Tiana. Thank you, Tiana. Appreciate it. Thank you, tall guy, for the Kikino. Kikino? Oh, is it Kino? K-I, Kai? Kikino? Kikino. Still have a polygon for Edmonton for some reason. I better get rid of that. Oh. Yes, this is just our test system, so it should work if I come to this system. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Let me refresh this. There we go. Oh, it did work. Even though it said it didn't work, it actually did take it off. Okay, cool. What is this video? From Alberta Storm Reports? Whoa. From Stony Plain earlier. Look at this video. from Empathetic Seal. Let me turn this volume down here, because who knows what gets said. Brendan said watch to the end of the video, though. That guy is angry. That's quite a lowering over there. How do I turn off closed caption? There we go. Whoa. Look at this video. This is from Stony Plain at 7:12 when that storm came in. Huh. Oh, looks like there was a little funnel cloud report. That is a grumpy storm. My goodness. What are we going to see here at the very end? I don't know if there's something actually at the very end, but I feel like a lightning strike is going to... Whoa. I knew it. I had a feeling. Thanks for sharing that, Empathetic Seal. Oh, was the lightning you were talking about? Yeah, I thought so. Looks like there was a funnel cloud report. A little one. A little shear funnel. Look at this report. This is from Debbie in Kingman, which is halfway between Tofield and Camrose. And so she got a little funnel there. Just a little guy. And then unbelievable shelf cloud shot. Incredible layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layered storm. Absolute pancake. Unbelievable stack of pancakes there. Isn't that wild? The mothership. Heck of a shot there, Debbie. Thank you so much. Probably said your last name wrong. Fensky? And yeah, tiny little funnel there. Thank you for that report. Appreciate you bringing it to my attention. Patricia. Yeah, wild lightning on that one. This is all kind of turned into one big line over here. There is some embedded rotation within this line. It's pretty weak, but it's in there. I hope it's nothing. Did we ever get a heck of a lot of reports from Edmonton? Oh my goodness. Still really strong winds in there, though. 103 kilometers an hour. Now that is a rainbow shot. Are you kidding me? That's like the best rainbow video I've ever seen. And the double rainbow. But the whole area of the initial rainbow is a whole different color inside than the outside. I mean, that's probably just the sunset. But oh my goodness. So golden hour, right? So the best time to take photos, and then this unbelievable rainbow. That is, I'm normally not like, wow, that's an amazing rainbow, but I feel like I see the pot of gold at the end of that one, and also the end of the one on the right. That is incredible. I'm pretty sure the pot of gold is over here. It's because it's glowing like crazy. So thank you for sharing that video. That is wild. Wow. Whoopsie. That's the Vegreville storm. Big chunky shelf cloud moving in. That's that pancake shelf. Thank you, Jessica. I will, and I appreciate you sending in that damage report as well. I did pass that along. I will take a look at Boyle. Boyle, Alberta. Boy, oh, Boyle. I have nothing. Boyle, Alberta. Boyle, Alberta. No, you're good up there. There's nothing going on. There is some power outages up there, but the strongest part of that storm already went through. The strongest part of that storm hit you around 8:45-ish. 8:40, 8:45. And now it's gone. Boyle, Alberta. Yeah, Bellis area, Edwind area, Bellis area, just huge, strong winds. Still, it's being picked up quite up high by these radars, but it's being picked up by both radars. Now, they're both quite far away. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we saw that one earlier. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Jessica says, was in the bathroom with my kids at the time, getting them out of the tub when we heard the thunder. Yeah, you don't want to be in water. You don't want to take a shower during a thunderstorm. You do not want to be encompassed in water. You do not want to take a bath during a thunderstorm. Let that pass. No more thunder. Give it a bit. Then take your shower or your bath. Roughly how long till it hits Bonnieville? Not too long. St. Paul and Bonnieville next on the list here as far as larger locations. Of course, there's a bunch of little towns in between. But, yeah, St. Paul, Bonnieville. That's where it's going to move its way over to. Someone was asking about Fort Mac. They even sent us a photo from Fort Mac. And they're stuck in Fort Mac traffic. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Downtown. Downtown. If it wasn't for Seinfeld, I wouldn't know that song, probably. Everybody remember that episode? He's trying to decode what his girlfriend said or something. She's like, it's just like that song, Downtown. And then he's just going through every lyric in that song, trying to figure out what she meant. That is a heck of a shelf cloud there in Camrose. It looks like it's quite elevated, though. That looks pretty far up off the surface from what I can tell, which is good news. Good news. That would be mitigating wind gusts substantially. So I think most of these are actually probably elevated here. At least some of them. That one doesn't look elevated. That one looks like it's pretty close to the surface, actually. Bum, bum, bum. Downtown. Matt says, it's been a while, but yes, awesome. Gracie says, Athabasca. I can take a look at Athabasca for you, Gracie. That is a heck of a shelf cloud. My goodness. Thank you, Anonymous, for sharing that from Beaver County, Alberta. Mm-hmm. Vegreville looks like it's going to be pretty darn windy, but maybe not too bad. It has weakened quite a bit. I did say I would look up Athabasca. Athabasca? Heading down to Athabasca. Athabasca University. Athabasca Hospital. They got a hospital, a university, a golf country club. Athabasca's got everything you need. We're all moving to Athabasca. I think you're fine. Strongest part of the storms is past to your east. There is some stuff coming in behind, but I think this is the main show here. Leanna says, where can I send pictures? A couple different options. One is I see you're on Facebook, so you can go to Alberta Storm Reports. Or if you're in a different province, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports, we have Manitoba Storm Reports, we have Ontario Storm Reports, and we have Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. And so you can send in your reports through Facebook that way, or alternatively, you can send it in through our free app. So if you download our app, it is called Instant Weather. It is free. Download it, and then once you install it, you can go through the tutorial if you'd like. It'll show you kind of the buttons you need to press, but you can also just tap the report button, and then you can tap the camera button, film, or take a photo, and hit submit, and I'll see it show up on this map, just like all of these other reports here. No mods, let's go. What? There's no mods? Huge boom south of Hilo. Thank you, Ranson. Appreciate it. Leanna says Vegreville. Yep, yeah, I've been keeping an eye on Vegreville. It looks a lot weaker than it did before, which is good news. It looks stronger from the Edmonton radar, but that radar is very contaminated right now with a ton of noise. And so if we look... Now, hold on a minute. Is that storm going east? Yeah, so actually Edmonton would have a better view of it. So there could be some pretty strong winds in there, but it might be elevated because we're seeing some of the reports, especially further to the south, that these storms might be elevated. This is from a while ago in Leduc. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Downtown. Good night, Matt. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. I can't believe that rainbow. Oh, there's even more videos of it right here. I'm not a big rainbow guy, but that was like, although I did see a rainbow the other day and I took a picture of it. Let me see if I can find it. I could see purple in it. That was a new one for me. I don't remember seeing purple. I guess purple is part of rainbows, but I don't remember seeing purple. And my photo does it no justice, so I'm not even going to show it on stream. That rainbow is much nicer. There's Vegreville right there from Leanna. Thank you for reporting that. A heck of a shelf cloud coming in there. Thank you so much to our quick mods for getting that approved super fast. Appreciate it. Yeah, they just approved it. Thank you so much, Leanna. Appreciate it. East of Lac La Biche. Ah, Lac La Biche. And you're in Snug Cove. Sounds cozy. When is it coming there? I mean, we can just flip to... Oopsie. Let's go up to Lac La Biche. We turn off the radar. And we turn on future radar. And you get to see which way it's going. So there's Lac La Biche, and it's going to hit Snug Cove by 9:45-ish, 10 o'clock-ish, somewhere in there. Let's back this up and show future radar for everybody here. All right, here you go. Future radar. By the way, this future radar is free on our free app. Go download our app. It's free. It's called Instant Weather, and it comes with this future radar, which is free. Cool. Well, that's where they're heading. Slowly but surely to the east. Eventually into Saskatchewan through the evening hours. It's going to be pretty noisy. There could be some gusty winds in there, some hail. Hopefully nothing too significant. Tim says, since you've been gone. Since you've been gone, I can't breathe for the first time. I'm moving on. Yeah, yeah. I turn it into not singing the lyrics after a period of time, just so we don't trigger those copyright claims. Does anybody like our future radar, by the way? Is it just me, or is it... So, I don't know if you know Sid Cicero. I think that's how you pronounce his name. But he's one of the best sports guys in Canada. He's amazing. He used to be on breakfast television. He's hilarious. He he speaks his mind. That's for sure. And but I think that's what people appreciate about him. But he gave us this shout out for like 10 minutes on his show. I kept thinking he was going to stop, and then it just kept going. We timed it. I think it was like 9 minutes and 40 seconds. He just went on and on and on and on about our live stream and about how tight our team is. You can tell. And he downloaded our app, and he says to his co-host, he goes, best radar I've ever seen, ever. I'm pretty sure that's the exact quote. Best radar I've ever seen, ever, he said. And he's talking about this, our super smooth interpolated radar here, which is pretty cool. And so I think, I have to tend to agree. It's pretty awesome. And it goes all the way out to 48 hours for those who subscribe on our app. And so anyways, yeah, it was pretty cool to see that. Love the future radar, says Ranson. Thank you so much. And again, it's free for everybody. Corinne says, thank you downloading your app now. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. The app is free on Apple and Android. Go download it. Again, huge thank you to everybody who subscribes to remove ads from the app and to extend the future radar to either 12 hours or 48 hours. Huge thank you. Appreciate it. Take that free publicity and run with it. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if I should message him. I actually messaged him and he messaged back. He's a really nice guy. I should message him and say, and all my buddies I used to play hockey with are like, what am I seeing? Like, they call me Skinner, right? And they're like, Skinner, what is this? People message me I haven't talked to in years. They're like, dude, you're on the Sid show. What? He said like Adam Skinner, like he's literally said my name like 4 times. It was crazy. Anyways, yeah. He said, shout out to Adam Skinner and the team there. He could tell, he's like, there's 3 or 4 of them at any given time. You can tell they're a really tight-knit team. And I'm like, he's just a pretty observant guy. We are a pretty tight-knit team. And it's pretty awesome. I love our team. I think it's great. This is kind of interesting here near high-low. A little bit of embedded rotation in there. These are some tricky times trying to determine what is rotation, what is noise. Interesting. Tinkerbell says, subscribed. App is amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Shauna says, this radar is by far my favorite. Even my dad is loving it. Cool. Yeah, I told this story before, but like, I'd show my wife different features of the app, and she'd go, oh, okay, that's cool. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. Yeah, cool. Everything was just kind of like, okay. And when I showed her the smooth radar that didn't go bah, da, 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 like every other radar, when I showed her this, she went, oh. I got more of a reaction out of her. She was like, that's actually really nice, really smooth. And so we worked really hard on that. It was quite a process, but anyways, yeah, I think it's coming along great. And there's still some tweaks to it. We still want to improve it even more, but I think it's really gonna come along. I think we can extend it to 48 hours. I don't know if we can get 48 hours right now. Ooh, where'd it go? This is our test bed, by the way. So let's see. Let's see if we can get up to 48 hours here. Okay. All right. We're still going. This is 2 a.m. Looks like the storms kind of want to die off a little bit towards La Ronge there. All right. This is 5 a.m. This is 9 a.m. Wednesday. Hey, it's my birthday. In 40 minutes. 42 minutes. Or I am in the East. It's my birthday in 42 minutes. Hey-o. This is Thursday at 2 in the morning. All right, 48 hours of radar. There you go. Works pretty darn good on our new system here. Cool. Isn't that sweet? And back to the start. Sweet. That actually worked great. That might be the best it's ever worked on the web. And I like how it's blending in here. It's a little weird with like the green kind of popping up there, but focus mainly on the storms. Cool. Yeah, that worked good. All right, the blending's starting to get pretty good. Yeah, because we're blending in like, we go from 6-minute intervals. Oh, that was a nice fade. Cool. We go from 6-minute intervals, and then we go to 15-minute intervals, and then we go to hour intervals. So it has to blend between all of that. But that worked great. That was cool. A bit of rotation with high-low. Yeah, I know. I can barely see it, but the clouds are starting to turn. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it looked interesting there. I didn't know if it was noise or if it was actually rotation. Josh says, hey, Adam, I was outside when it came into Vegreville. Clouds came in green, minor rotation, but now has dissipated to regular rain. No gusty winds or hail. Perfect. Yeah, so that must be elevated down there. If you said no gusty winds, it was looking pretty strong. And now it's no gusty winds there. So I don't think the stuff to the south is looking that interesting anymore. I'm going to get rid of that polygon. What time was that? 8:07. Yeah. Now, this is going to give me an error code, but it actually worked. No, it didn't. Well, that's weird because I went to the other one, it was gone. Did somebody do it in the background? I wonder. No, it's still there. Okay, I got to get rid of it. All right. That one's gone. All right, this whole storm line seems to be weakening, which is pretty good news. The only thing that's concerning me right here is this area near Boyne Lake kind of looking interesting. Yeah, this is from Holden, Alberta. It says rotation, possibly touchdown in the field to the east. Whoa. The wind sounds crazy in this video. Look at that coming in right there. There is certainly some motion in here. It looks like scud, but it's kind of wrapping. Not very tight, though. Getting softer here. This is pretty scuddy. But heck of a shelf cloud. And a heck of a windstorm there for our friends in Holden. Let's speed it up a little bit here. Ooh, there is quite a bit of motion in there, though. Look at that. Oh, yeah, there's lots of motion in that. I know it's pretty scuddy, like it's got that scud cloud kind of look to it. But things can start that way and then wrap up into a funnel. And that is rotation for sure. What time was that at? It didn't say the time. Possibly touchdown in the field to the east. That was in, we can figure out the time, right? They didn't say where. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm glad that video was approved because, oh, yeah, that's wrapping into a wall cloud here. That's actually what that looks like now. That's starting to turn into a wall cloud. See how it's getting a lot more robust? It's getting a lot tougher, and the winds are wild. That might even be turning into a funnel cloud here at the bottom. All of this scud is getting wrapped into that wall cloud. That looks wild. Yeah, that right there. This all stuff is whatever, but that right there, and the winds are wild. Now hold on. They said, oh, Holden, Alberta. Okay, let's go find out. Let's go find out when that storm hit Holden and take a look at that radar. Holden, Alberta. Holden, Alberta. It's a place to watch a storm. When that storm gets rolling through, you best want to stay warm. And Holden, Alberta. Everybody. I don't know what to say next. Everybody wonders if the storm's gonna be bad. And if it's gonna thunder. Oh, that worked. Okay. That was the storm that went through Holden right there. So yeah, you know what? It looked interesting for a few frames. Now that's from the Jimmy Lake radar. Let's look at it from the Edmonton radar. And so that must have hit Holden right about there. And yeah, you know what? There's a little hook there. In Holden, Alberta, there was a wall cloud. The thunder was banging, and oh boy, it was loud. And sorry, I can't help myself. Brendan Forsyth said Bellis winds were gusting to 100 kilometers an hour. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's still cooking pretty hard. So this right here, the storm tracking through Bellis. And yeah, I mean, radar's talking about 111 kilometers an hour, so this is still significant. And we still have a significant damaging wind gust possible polygon on it. In Holden, Alberta. Justine says, I'm loving the song. Shay says, Lac La Biche is getting hit now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'll go take a look at Lac La Biche again. I do love the name of that place. Everybody knows that instant weather service is the source to which you go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Person in the mirror. Thank you. In Holden, Alberta. Boom, 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 boom. I don't, if it's, you're in Garner Lake Provincial Park right now, Spedden area. If you're in McRae, Sugden, St. Lena, Mallaig. I don't pronounce that. Mallaig. Horseshoe Bay, Alberta. Ashmont, Alberta. This is coming in and looking pretty darn strong. And we're hearing the wind gusts in there are pretty heavy duty. I don't like this rotation down by Two Hills on this hooking part of the storm. Oh, no way. Is that literally what it's called right now? That's funny. Is that a coincidence or what? Is that happening right now? So Ryan Hall has, yesterday as a joke, we did a after dark instant weather stream, and now Ryan Hall has an after dark live weather stream right now. Oh, he's been doing them for a while. Okay. All right. We were like, is he watching us? Like, what are the odds of that? Now, if you go to Holden, Alberta, I don't like that. A little bit of minor rotation in there. We'll see what it says on the next frame. My leg. My leg. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Whoops, I don't know what I'm showing here. Okay. No, I think it was just coincidence. Look at that photo. Oh my goodness. From Mundare. That's that shelf cloud from the side. So that looks, it could look like a funnel cloud, but it's actually the shelf cloud from the side. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty storm heading towards St. Lena. Very strong winds on that line. Probably polygon time. It's a polygon time. In Cold Lake, Alberta, you best be getting prepared because there's a big storm coming and you don't want it to give you a scare. And if you... Sorry. I can't help myself. Can't take me anywhere, really. Speaking of which, we're going to be going out for dinner for my birthday tomorrow night. So if there's a stream opportunity, I think actually it's Manitoba tomorrow, right? Brendan, I might need to give me a birthday gift and go live tomorrow without me. I guess you're not supposed to ask for birthday gifts. Well, if you want to know what to get me. Damaging wind risk. Carefully monitoring a line of storms. Now, where would this be? From Two Hills up to Briarville. Briere-ville. Briere. From Two Hills up to Briere-ville. Tracking east northeast towards areas like Cold Lake and Bonneville and Cold Lake. Towards Bonneville. Is that two ends? I think so. Yeah. Bonneville, Cold Lake, and surrounding communities. Radar estimates wind gusts exceeding 100 kilometers an hour. Isolated flooding, hail, and frequent lightning are also possible. Please be safe in the path of this storm. Please be safe in the path of this storm as it tracks towards Saskatchewan. All right. That looks good to me. Let's go orange and actually 100 kilometers an hour. Let's go red. Yep. Uh-huh. All right, sending it. All right, now we got 48 hours of future radar. Hey, let's see what time that's going to hit. St. Paul, probably about 10 o'clock. Bonneville, probably around 10, maybe a little bit after. Cold Lake, looks like around 10:30, 11 o'clock, depending on, and then Beaver River after that. And then moving into Saskatchewan around midnight-ish local time. 48 hours of future radar. Oh my, oh my, my. Let's see what's happening here. Actually, is anything going on in the east around that time? Let's see. Now, our scrubbing could be improved. You don't see storms moving southeast in Ontario very often, but that's because you got this low pressure coming up, and it's going to be pushing storms to the southeast up there. Let's go take a look at actually Manitoba for tomorrow on the future radar. See if we got anything blowing up there. Okay, okay. All right. Yeah. A little bit of storm development there. Maybe east of Steinbach. Okay. That's probably the storms to pay attention to, are those ones that track. So kind of deep southeastern Manitoba tomorrow, we'll see. And then into parts of northwestern Ontario. Well, there's Alberta. Yeah, I don't like the look of these winds at all, though. I mean, look at this, like 117 kilometers an hour. I really hope none of that is reaching the surface. Cross your fingers these storms are elevated. If they're not elevated, then they could be a problem for damaging wind gusts as they track to the east-northeast. So we'll continue to watch these as they move towards Saskatchewan. That's what we do. Kimberly coming in with a wild-looking photo there of a shelf cloud. Thank you so much. Can you scroll down just a little bit, Brendan? I just want to see that Lac La Biche report from Haven there. Whoa. That's a grumpy-looking shelf cloud. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nothing was crazier than when we saw the Rocky Mountain House tornado on the friggin' traffic camera. That blew my mind when that happened. You can go back and watch that live stream that's on YouTube. That was one of the craziest live streams of maybe ever. Because just the way it is now, like, we started streaming back in, like, what, 2015? And back then it was just like, there's a storm there. I hope everybody's all right. I have no idea. We have no reports. And now it's like, oh, okay, there's 75 reports in Rocky Mountain House of this tornado. So we can be pretty confident that it was happening. And it turns out it was 2 tornadoes. Wow, look at that sky on fire over there from the sunset. Thank you so much. Hey, Butters. Appreciate it. Yeah, so pretty wild to see stuff like that. Just unbelievable. The community participation here is off the charts incredible. So we appreciate everybody's support. Decent storm heading up to Fort Mac at the moment, actually. It's going to get pretty heavy rainfall up there, I would assume. Up in Fort Mac. Fort McMurray. Now, how is this called Fort Mac? And this is called Fort Mac K. So when people are referring to Fort Mac, are they talking about Fort Mackay? Or are they talking about Fort McMurray? Because I always thought Fort Mac was Fort McMurray. But maybe they're referring to both. I mean, they're very close to each other, right? Wendy said, just got the app. Thank you so much, Wendy. Appreciate it. If you haven't done so already, download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Instant Weather App. Even if you just Google Instant Weather App, you'll find the link to it, and you can download it on Apple or Android. Nick says Fort McMurray. LOL. Fort McMurray. Well, that's what I thought. I always thought it was Fort McMurray. But then you literally have a place called Fort Mac. Okay. Fort McMurray is Fort Mac. No, I know. I'm just saying. There's a place just north called Fort Mackay. And it's obviously got stuff going on here. There's some buildings. Cold Lake is bad, says Wendy. There's some interesting storms north of you. Fort Mac and Fort McKay. Fort McKay. Good. Yeah, those are some pretty darn strong winds here. Heading through St. Lena, Sugden, Goodridge, heading up towards Iron River, Lassard, Bonneville, Cold Lake. It's going to be pretty nasty when those strong winds come in. I hope some of them are elevated, like further up off the surface, but what am I seeing from Dalton here? I don't know. It's just so noisy up here. He's seen a little bit of something going on right here. Northeast of Wandering River. What do you think of the new labels, though, by the way? Are the new labels better on the map? Do you like them the way they are now? We've got them way bigger, right? Is it easier to see the labels? Let me know. Wandering River, that we have a wandering mesocyclone wandering its way actually to the northeast. Don't let that storm track fool you. The storm is moving to the northeast towards Margee, Devonish, Conklin area. And there's a little bit of rotation on that one. Tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, 6. Yeah, I'm going to say that's worth a little polygon. He's saying you can see it on Cold Lake radar as well. It's actually a little... Oh, I see. Okay. Even on the noisy Cold Lake radar, you can see it. Okay. Clear. Wandering supercell, northeast of Wandering River. Wandering its way up towards Devonish area. 67 kilometers north of Lac La Biche. That's correct. Near north of Wandering River. Is it Wandering is A? Wandering River. Traveling north. Basically just northeast. At 13 kilometers an hour. Is it moving that slow? No, I see the storm track was going the wrong way. It's actually moving much faster. Let's see here. Northeast at 60 kilometers an hour. Okay. At 59 kilometers an hour. Is Wandering River an A? Wandering River. All right. Looks good to me. And I'm sending it out. 56 people up here. Miraculous. That's just miraculous that there's 56 people up here that have our free app that are going to get that notification. Just miraculous. That's weakened a bit, but it's on multiple frames here, so worth mentioning. It's minor, so hopefully it turns into nothing. Most of the time, minor rotation fizzles, turns into nothing. We're happy about that. Occasionally, minor rotation turns into an EF1 tornado going right through Winnipeg with no tornado warning and no mention of a tornado risk and severe thunderstorm warning. So these things happen, and so we try to kind of give folks a heads up when it comes to dangerous storms, especially this one right here, this Malag one. I'm going to get rid of this one from 841 and this one from 846. Oh, that's not going to work. We got to go to this one. Because they are superseded now by the other polygon I did. As a shot from Bonneville here. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. All right. Continue to watch. Hope everybody in St. Lena, Goodrich area is okay. Fort Mac says, Mike, let me take a look. Just keeping an eye on that storm that's going in there. It looks like it's got some pretty heavy rain in there, but overall the storm looks pretty boring on radar. So heavy rain, maybe some lightning, some small hail, but nothing too exciting. So I think you're all right. You're all right. I don't know what this random honky-tonk country song I keep singing is, but I like it. Is there a place I can send you guys a video? Was in the eye. Yeah, so you can. I see you're on Facebook. You can send it to our Facebook group called Alberta Storm Reports, and we also have reporting groups in Saskatchewan, Manitoba Storm Reports, Ontario Storm Reports, Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. But if you're in Alberta and you're talking, you're talking about these storms, send it off to Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. Also, you can download our free app, and you can, moving forward, you can tap the report button and then tap the video button at the top, and you can film a video or or take a photo and send it immediately, and it pops up on the app on Instant Weather Pro on our admin panel here, so I can show it off on the stream. So either way works. We don't mind either way. And if it's an existing video you already have, then you're pretty much uploading it to our Facebook group is a helpful thing. So, how severe will the storm be in Bonnyville? It's not going to be nice. I hope it's elevated. You know, the further we get into the overnight hours, sometimes these storms can get more and more elevated up off the surface. It puts more distance between the base of the storm and the surface, right? And so you can kind of sometimes start to mitigate the severe risk for these storms. But severe thunderstorm warning continues for this. I'm confident it's going to be issued for Bonnyville shortly and Gurneyville, all of the villes there. All good, TikTok. Appreciate it. Joel says, saw on Facebook that Environment Canada may send out storm-based polygons on August 11th. That is what we're hearing, but we have to wait to see more details about that. And it is not a guarantee, so that's why they're keeping it somewhat hush-hush. They keeping it under what's called an embargo, and so they're trying to keep it kind of under wraps. So we're not going to post about it until August 12th, I think, is the date that we're supposed to post about it. So we're going to keep it quiet, and that's because, you know, they may have to delay it again. Hopefully they don't. This might be it, but they may have to delay it again, so we're going to try to keep it somewhat under wraps. Obviously, we can't, you know, people are literally saying it in our comments, so we have to respond to that stuff. Oh, it's my birthday in 10 minutes. Hey, my birthday in 9 minutes. Bow, bow, bow. One more trip around the sun. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Born in the small town of Sarnia. I guess it's not that small. Born in Sarnia, Ontario, July 29th, 1983. A young man was born, and I started out as a boy, I believe. Typically, that's as a baby, then toddler, then boy, then teenager, then pretending to be an adult, and that's pretending to be an adult window has carried right to the age of 43. So it's a shocking turn of events. I can't find your guys' group. You're on Facebook. Just search for Alberta Storm Reports. It's a Facebook group. It's got how many people now, Brendan? More than 200,000 members. I think like 260,000 or something wild. Something like that. Michaela says, pretty sure there was just rotation just north of Manville. Some crazy clouds rolled in and they were spinning like crazy. Manville? I'll take a look here. 1 second. Manville, Alberta. It comes... Manville? Where's Manville? I see it. Oh, there's two N's. Ah. It's Manville. Oh, I see. Okay. Down in Manville, Alberta. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Nothing too significant on radar from what I can tell. I think you're all right. Damaging winds now in Glendon. Thank you, Tinkerbell. Where is Glendon? Is it in here? Oh, yeah. It's looking pretty strong. So how is it? Is it intense or what? Clan Donald area? Let me double check. No, I'm not seeing anything too wild in Clan Donald. You're all right. Thunder shaking the house in Fort Mac. Thank you for the report. All I'm seeing there really is, a lightning risk, maybe a little bit of a flooding risk because there's quite a lot of precipitation there. But Yeah, some pretty heavy precipitation going through the Fort Mac area, but nothing too significant from what I can tell. But definitely some loud thunder. Lightning in the thunder, with the thunder. Dun, 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 dun. I saw them live. Imagine Dragons, we saw them live a few years ago. And I was going into it being like, yeah, I'm a fan. Like, I like their stuff. It's okay. It's pretty cool. They got some I love I'm trying to think of. Anyways, there's a whole bunch of different songs they have that I like. I'm not like running to the store to get their new album kind of thing, but I like their stuff. But we saw them live, and they were fantastic live. They were such a good live band. It was a great show. So I kind of had the bar low in my mind, and they kind of blew my mind. They were pretty solid. Looks like a large tree snapped in St. Albert from today's storm, which makes sense. Those winds looked wild. That looks like a big healthy tree too. That was posted to X. Oh boy. Oh, my phone died. Wah, wah, wah. Better plug that thing in. 5 minutes until my birthday. So TikTok, I'll give you the link to it, okay? You ready? I'll give you the link. Search this link, facebook.com/groups/Alberta Storm. That is the link. Check that out. I put that in the comments there. Facebook.com/groups/Alberta Storm. You cannot miss our group. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. You cannot miss that. Well, folks, I think we're getting a little bit closer to probably wrapping it up at some point in time. I'm going to go take a look at some weather stations here and see how strong these winds really are under this line. Vegreville got pretty darn windy. Let's see what it got to. Vegreville got to 73 kilometers an hour. That's something. Good. I've got some other stations to check here. Let me just double check, see what I can find. I'm gonna find Bonnieville here. There's Vegreville. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Seen a wind gust up to 50 kilometers an hour. I think these wind gusts are pretty elevated at this point. There is a chance some of it could reach the surface, but that's a pretty good idea, Matt. This content isn't available at this time. Did you get blocked from the group? That might be you got blocked from the group. Like if I go incognito mode and I type in facebook.com/groups/Alberta Storm, I can see it. Even if you just go in incognito mode, I can see it. Right? Like I can literally see it. It wants me to log in, but I can see it incognito mode right now. So If you're seeing that it doesn't exist or it says it's not available right now, oh, is it my birthday? It's not my birthday yet. It's my birthday in 2 minutes. Clouds are spinning around Bonnieville, according to what I see. Thank you, Wendy. Appreciate it. Fort Mac. Yeah, I was watching Fort Mac. It looks like it's just a noisy storm. Nothing too significant. Fort Mac, torrential rain, some lightning, but nothing too exciting up there. Nothing too exciting. All right. Let's see here. Oh, is it officially my birthday? It's 12 o'clock. Do 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 do. They say it's your birthday. Do 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 do. It's my birthday too. Yeah. Do 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 do. They say it's your birthday. Wendy said 10 o'clock. I know, Wendy. I live in Barrie, so I'm in the east. So it's currently midnight right now. Happy birthday, Adam. How does it feel to be 25? It felt great to be 25. Back in 19... No, what was it? Hold on. No, and when it turned the year 2000, I was 17. So, because I was born in 83. So, 8 years later would have been 2008. 2008, I was 25. That's when I got married. Joel says, happy early birthday, Adam. I hope you have a magnificent day. It's only 10 p.m. Yeah, I'm in the future, so I'm 2 hours in the future. I did it. All right. I think it's time. Oh. Storm Daddy. Happy birthday, Scud Daddy. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it. All right, the end of the severe thunderstorm warnings to the west. They've extended them to the east. It's going to be pretty windy in Bonnieville. And then these storms will track through Bonnieville over towards Cold Lake here. You can see the time at the bottom of when that's expected. Cold Lake is expected maybe around 11:30-ish. And then that will track out into parts of Saskatchewan. And yeah, I think we're going to continue to watch the radar on that one. I think we're probably going to shut down the stream. I was just looking at some stations here, and I don't see anything above like a 48-kilometer-an-hour wind gust. So it's possible that these storms have become elevated. I think I'm going to go say hi to my wife, and she probably wants to say happy birthday to me. Yeah, it's birthday time. Party, woo! Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. Lac La Biche. Okay. Lac La Biche is fine. There's some heavy rain coming your way. The only concern for me is maybe a little bit of lightning, maybe a little bit of flooding. That's it. That's it for me. I'm not concerned about Lac La Biche right now. Only areas I'm concerned with are inside of this red polygon at the moment. And again, the severe thunderstorm warning a little further to the north. But yeah, I think we're going to shut down the stream. I'm going to go and say hi to my lovely wife, and she probably wants to say happy birthday. Maybe I get, maybe she got me something interesting and she can give me early gifts. Probably say no tomorrow. Anyways, it's all good. All right. Thanks so much, everyone. Hopefully everybody stayed safe. Thank you, Brendan, for all your help. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much to everybody in the team. Thank you to Patricia and Alana. And I see Matt there as well, too. And Dalton and Cody. And Lindsay as well, too, of course. And Teresa. And everybody else who helped. Really, really appreciate all of your help. It's been a big day. And we'll continue doing this because this is what we do. This is what we love. So we'll continue watching this stuff. Hopefully everybody stays safe. Watch out for some of these strong winds if they do decide to reach the surface. And we'll continue to watch radar because that's what we do. That's our Netflix. It's radar. So, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk to y'all very soon. And welcome to 43, me. Have yourself a wonderful night. Bye-bye.